Hey everyone, it's me Doomlink and welcome back to the Demon's Souls livestream series. This is a pretty significant recording here because this build that I'm recording at this time, which is just coming into New Game Plus, is actually the first build that I did for this livestream series being my very first livestream series. And, excuse me, that was great. Belching in my introduction. Not only is it my first livestream series, but this is the first build that I did, and this is the first time that I've launched this build in about 2.5 years, so I did go and refer to what I told myself to do in the future. So past Doomlink was speaking to future Doomlink, letting me know what I need to be doing in this build in New Game Plus. Now, I'd probably be able to work it out myself, but it's just easier to have the person who was doing the build at the time tell me what needs to be done, because obviously at that time I knew everything that needed to be done and it wasn't complicated at all. So yeah, whereas it becomes a little more complicated if I have to either work out myself based on what I've got in my inventory or go back and watch older stuff. It just saves me time. So I know pretty much what needs to be done. And Arexian is indeed first. Everyone needs to be aware of this fact. And yeah. If no one knows, then I suppose he's wasted his time, hasn't he? Well, everyone knows now, that's what's important. Trying to pop out my chat again. I've been struggling with this, I'm not sure why. Although I'm getting sick of having to mention it every time. Not that I have to mention it, you know. I feel like I end up mentioning it. Come on, you're gonna pop out? No, you wouldn't, would you? You fucking wouldn't do it. But, anyway, we have a few things that we need to do, and I'm going to talk about what we need to do while I get my browser working on my barely functional laptop. Our first port of call is to get Colorless Demon Souls, because we have to upgrade our phosphorescent pole. The reason why this was a priority before, and I didn't mention this at the time for future Doomlink, but, you know, I still retain the same logic of Demon Souls, obviously, so it didn't need to be mentioned at the time. But basically, the phosphorescent pole is not a very good weapon, so the sooner I can use it fully upgraded, the sooner I can enjoy it not being utterly terrible. So it is a priority to get the phosphorescent pole upgraded to +5. I believe I still need 4 Colorless Demon Souls for that. So if we have a look, it should be at... Oh no, seems that we only need 2 more, which is good. No, we need 3 more. So, yeah. Where can we get 3 quickly? My recommendation before was that we try the Primeval Demon of World 3, but I forgot to check where the Primeval Demon of World 3 even appears. I've forgotten now, because you can see we're a pure black in the Tower of Latria. So, I think it's in 3.2 where it appears. Yeah, it is in 3.2. Because what I said was that I'd still be in 1 level off pure black after killing the Doll Demon at the time, and that should be about true. Should be about true. And also, hello everyone. Autonomic Vernon and Arexian. And then as well as that, obviously I've got a free Colorless Demon Soul from World 4 that I can collect. And you know what, that makes sense, I can get 3 very easily. Because if I'm already going into 3.2, I'll have access to the Gold Mask. And I also recommended at that time that I just finish World 3, or I suggested that it would be a possibility that I'd just go and finish World 3 so that I could get access to the Insanity Catalyst, which was of course going to require the, whatever it's called, Yellow Demon Soul from the Archdemon of World 3. So, that's looking like our first, no, our top priority and our first port of call, etc, etc. As well as that, we obviously need to fully upgrade this. This is our Crescent Uchigatana. It looks considerably worse than our Moonlight Greatsword, doesn't it? It doesn't really make sense when I say that. It's a greatsword that has moonstone infused, so it's actually a moon claymore. I can't be calling it Moonlight Greatsword, otherwise everyone's going to go, that's not a Moonlight Greatsword, Doom League. And they would be right. But that is a moon claymore, +5, which is currently my most damaging weapon, if we're referring to physical weapons in particular. But this obviously attacks much faster than the moon claymore, so that's alright. It's funny, because when I was playing this last, I couldn't read Japanese as well. So I can read this as Tsuki no Kuremore. Kuremore. So it's not actually Kuremore, it's Kuremore. They add like an extra syllable there to help with the English pronunciation. But yeah, there you go. Whereas this would be... I don't know the character that's before Tsuki, which means moon, and but I'm gonna try and not get into all of the all the Japanese here. For instance, this is described as knife, which is not intended to be translated directly as knife. It's rather the Japanese word for dagger. They say knife, but it's a bit too big to be a dagger, isn't it? Well, maybe you could call it a dagger, but it's more like a sword, so they call it blade in the translation, which is good. I prefer blade as a translation, most certainly. But anyway. Yes. Thank you for the recommendations, Vernon. But anyway, I've got that sorted out. I know where I'll be getting my souls, so those 3 will be very easy to get. And another thing we need to do, outside of upgrading the phosphorescent pole, you can see it's doing slightly more damage than the Uchigatana, but it attacks a little slower. But we also need to upgrade this bastard sword, because we want this fully upgraded to be used as our curse weapon, apparently. Because we do have Curse Blade as a spell, not currently equipped, but we do have it, and it would be nice to have a weapon to do that. But, I'm just assuming that that's a good decision in terms of weaponry. I think it would be. There wouldn't be anything better, would there? No, it's fine. We'll just go with that. Bastard sword's fine. Because that's whatever I decided back then, and I'll just stick with it. Seems that you still need to be upgraded to +10. What are we missing for that? Oh, shut up, Baldwin. We are going to... that's repair, okay. So, we are missing... oh, we only need 1 more chunk of Hearthstone. Why was I too lazy to get that before? That's very odd. Maybe I had totally forgotten to do it. It's possible. It's annoying because I can't immediately gain access to chunks of Hearthstone right now, so... would have been much smarter to do that in New Game, but I did not do that. As far as leveling this up, this needs to be leveled up obviously, but I'm not going to worry about it right now, because I'd like to save any Hearthstone that I happen to have for this shield. Now, the Crisp Blade also needs to be upgraded. I posed the question in my last recording of this build, which was 2.5 years ago. The question was, do you get an increase in magic damage as you upgrade this, or does it just stay at the same magic boost? The answer is yes. As it upgrades, you do actually get a higher magic boost. The problem is that this requires colorless demon souls. So I'm going to be needing a lot of them. I'm going to be needing a lot of colorless demon souls. By the sounds of it, about 8 for this New Game Plus playthrough. So I'm going to have to get my hands on basically every colorless demon soul I can get in New Game Plus right here. How are we going for Stones of Ephemeral Eyes? Ooh, not too good. Obviously I took something down intentionally. I hope so anyway, because I've got almost none. It was probably World 3 that I took down intentionally. In fact, that sounds about right. Why it's all the way in pure black now, I don't know, however. Because I'm pretty sure that when you kill a named Black Phantom... I think... No, that... Excuse me. Killing a named Black Phantom relates to character tendency, not world tendency, I'm pretty sure. But, anyway. What we will do is probably begin with World 3, although I don't think... No, I can go there now. Because in the previous recording that I did actually venture a little bit into New Game Plus, and I did clear 1-1. And I've also leveled up with the souls that I had from New Game Plus as well. So we are actually free, if we would like to, go into the third Archstone immediately. Now, one thing that I also mentioned in the last recording was that I needed to work on my magic memory. My spell memory, more specifically. Or correctly. Because I've only got, I think it's 5 slots right now. I'll be able to get 6 immediately if I equip this ring here, the Ring of Magical Nature. This will give me 1 extra slot, which is fine, but I don't know if I can make use of that right now. Let me see if I can make use of it. Wrong thing. Is there anything that requires 2 slots that I'd like to equip right now? Because I think I'd rather have an extra spell than... Ooh, warding would be very good to have on hand. Let's get that. So I'll go and equip the Ring of Magical Nature, because really the Thief Ring is not all that important. So that should give me an extra slot, unless I have my rings backwards. Why do I keep going to the first option? I was correct about that being the ring, you would hope so. So let's equip warding now.
Be careful.
And we're also going to be working on increasing our intelligence stat anyway, which is fine because it's not just going to increase our slot count, it's also going to increase our magic, and we're going to need a lot of MP. This looks like a lot, I know, but it's going to be a lot less when we're using the Insanity Catalyst, and that is my intention. It is to take our Wooden Catalyst to Insanity Catalyst. Now, the Wooden Catalyst is endgame appropriate. It's fine for the endgame because it's a perfectly functioning catalyst. Perfectly functional catalyst. But I want more damage, I just can't help myself. And you would think that I wouldn't be so focused on getting so many spells to be equipped at one time, despite the fact that I'm using Blade Master weaponry as much as I am. But I just can't help myself. I just can't help myself. Juvenator, why do you keep asking that question? You've asked the question twice, you know the answer. Just getting some wine on the go. And hello to you. Okay, so... excuse the chair. I think we're ready to take on World... whatever it is, World 3. In terms of using the phosphorescent pole, I want to use it now because I want to make use of it. But the problem is it deals mostly magic damage here, I think. Let me check. No, I wouldn't say mostly magic... No, it does actually deal mostly magic damage now that I'm looking at it. So it might not be very appropriate at all for World 3, because obviously the Mind Flayers are resistant to magic, so I'm not really excited about that. I also need to confirm the Crisp Blade and whether or not it's effective in the offhand. Does it need to actually be here to work? Is the question. If I equip this... See, apparently the Crisp Blade has an aura when in effect. But I don't see a change in my appearance whether I have it equipped, or in the offhand, or actually in my hand. So... yeah... yes doesn't help. But, I think the Crisp Blade... I had confirmed back in my previous recordings of this build what the Crisp Blade was doing. Whether it was... I believe it's effective in the offhand, because that's where it's sitting right now. And I have a feeling that I didn't have it equipped and I was casting spells before. I have the feeling. I had confirmed whether it was effective in the offhand or not back then, but I can't remember. I haven't watched the whole build back. I watched a little bit of the early parts of the build, but as far as when I was using the Crisp Blade, I didn't watch any of that. So I don't remember what I'd come to realize at that time. But we will find out when we venture into World 3 here. Now I will equip the phosphorescent pole. I unequipped it because I was a little bit distracted by the effect that it was giving me. But not like actually distracted, oh I can't handle this. What I mean to say is that I was trying to look for an effect that the Crisp Blade would give me. So, there you go. Well, exactly, Vernon, and I believe that they would change that for the remake if it could work in the offhand in this game. So therefore, I'm going to do some tests. They're not exactly extensive tests. And, yeah, we'll work it out pretty quickly, I think. So we're going to try Soul Ray with the Crisp Blade in the offhand. We are dealing 192. Crisp Blade in hand. It does have to be in the hand, but that's okay. That's not a big deal at all. Switching that is not annoying or unpleasant or anything like that. No! Shit, this is terrible. How much damage is she or he gonna do to me? One shot would be the answer to that. That's really frustrating because I literally only... Ugh, that's actually incredibly frustrating. I only have 2 Stones of Ephemeral Eyes at the moment, right? So, what the fuck? What a great start. What a really great start. So, okay. I'll use one of my 2 fucking Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. I will be getting at least 2 more in this area, I think maybe even 3. So, it's not a big deal, but I don't know if you saw, but I'm doing basically no damage with my phosphorescent pole. And there are 2 reasons why. First and foremost, it's not that great of a weapon anyway, and it's New Game Plus. Second reason, we're currently in pure Black World tendency. So these enemies are fucking strong. So, don't you fucking dare. That's going to one-shot me if that hits me. You can actually stop that. You do not want to be hit by a Mind Flayer Soul Ray. That's not going to be a pleasant experience. Then what I could do is cast Warding, and just try to mash him with the phosphorescent pole anyway. Please actually hit him. See, even going two-handed with the phosphorescent pole is not doing much. I can't use this thing in this area. I just can't do it. There's no way. I have to use something else. Which is probably going to be the Moon Greatsword. The Moon Claimer. I have to remember what kind of greatsword it is. Stop calling it Greatsword, Doomlink. It's very generic. Stop rolling around. But yeah, I haven't actually used a magic build in a long time. Well, on camera, I should say. And I haven't done it in this game since I was last recording that build. Or this build, I should say, considering that I'm in it right now. But when I was recording this build originally, that was probably the last time I was doing a magic build in Demon's Souls, because I don't really play Demon's Souls in my own time anymore. I just play it when I'm recording it, or I should phrase it differently. I should say that if I'm playing Demon's Souls, I'm just going to record it anyway. So therefore, I don't play it in my own time. That's how that works. I keep forgetting what this item is over here, and I keep going to pick it up purely out of interest to see what it is. Give it to me. It's, I think, a Storied Soldier's Soul. Get out of here. So, I believe the Primeval Demon appears in World 3 too, as well. Which is something that I'm going to confirm probably right now. I think that would be a good idea. Need to actually see where it is. Because I've forgotten. Some Primeval Demon locations I just forget. So, I'm gonna have to confirm that one. Maybe world information? Here we go, Tower of Latria. I've found a different way to find where the Primeval Demons are located anyway. Oh, I know what I can do. I have a quicker solution. I can go Colorless Demon Soul, Primeval Demon. and figure out where it spawns in World 3. So, yes, 3-2. In a swamp guarded by giant man centipede. I do remember. I do remember now, yes. Killed the prisoners. Well, maybe they're not prisoners, you never know. Maybe they were just hanging around in the area anyway. No, they probably were prisoners, honestly. Alright. So. I'm hoping that I can retain my... you see, I'm pretty sure that when you kill a boss it goes up by 1 level. Exactly 1 level. Not 2 or anything like that, just 1 level. And if that is true, then I will still have access to the Primeval Demon when I get to World 3-2. Which is really what I'm banking on. Because that will give me a Colorless Demon Soul. Now the reason why I didn't go and get a Colorless Demon Soul from World 4 is because I can't really make use of it yet anyway, because I need Blacksmith Ed to have a Flame Lurker or a Red Hot Demon Soul to be able to make use of my Colorless Demon Soul weapons. And by make use of them, I mean upgrade them. So, yes, I will have to wait anyway. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting how these things work. I'll make use of these. Or of this Half Moon Grass that I have. Need to be careful with you. There we go. Thought I'd two-hand there. Goodie. Get those keys and move on. I do like this build though. I think I did something with the build that wasn't quite right. I forgot what it was now. I don't know if it was this build or the build that I did after this one, but there was something that I did that wasn't quite right, and I think it was this build. Like, I fucked something up. But I could always be getting confused with one of my Let's Play builds. And that could very well be what happened there. And that could very well be where my confusion lies. It might be in the fact that it was a build that I had done around that time. Well, you couldn't even say around that time, because that would have been in 2016. But anyway. There you go. Going to move my pop-out chat a little. There you go. So that it's more within my field of vision. In my peripheral vision. If it were in my field of vision, it would be a distraction. Well, I guess peripheral vision is part of one's field of vision, isn't it? Stupid Doomly. Okay. So, rescuing Sage Frake will obviously be something that we do here. Having access to him will be necessary. I don't know what spells we're going to make here in New Game Plus, if any. I would assume that we'll make some spells. Which spells, I'm not sure. Because I've got pretty much all the spells that I wanted, I think. All the major ones, like Warding and Homing Soul Arrow, Firestorm. Of course, Firestorm was from Yuria the Witch. But I suppose I may as well work to get all... See, that's why I never picked that up, it's not helpful at all. But yeah, I may as well work to get all spelled at some point, but... Yeah, mainly because the souls that are dropped from the bosses do not give you increased souls when you consume them as you go to higher levels of new games, so I may as well just use them for crafting spells instead of just consuming them for almost no souls gained compared with what I need to level up. So that would probably be the smarter way to do it. Thought I'd play that there. Oh, hello. We are indeed in Pure Black, so we do have this guy to contend with. He's going to be very strong. Let's try to backstab if we can. That did not work. We need to try and prevent him from attacking at all. If he begins an attack, we're not going to be able to flinch him. Need to take care of you nice and quickly. Alright, thanks for all the fresh spice though. I'm definitely going to be getting some use out of that. I need it. It so happens. So that is the key we need to progress. And I'm going to go and get a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, if you don't mind. You can see how I let my character fall rather than walking off, if that makes any sense at all. Basically, I don't allow the walking animation to push me off the edge. What I do is I edge forwards, and then the very last little bit of the animation of my character walking is what gets me falling down. It's because if you walk at normal speed off that, you will completely miss the thing you need to drop onto. It's the dumbest drop in the game, and I guarantee, well, maybe not the dumbest, I mean there are a lot of pretty dumb ones, but I'd say it's up there as one of the dumbest, probably top 3. But I'd say they would have changed that in the remake, because it's a bit too dastardly. Okay. I might actually do some of this. Okay. You can see that even with small enemies such as these, Firestorm is still worthwhile. And the reason why is because each fire pillar deals a lot of damage, so... Uh-oh. So I'm going to deal with you first. And that was pure laziness. That was pure laziness, and I'll tell you what. I thought that I'd be able to move to the side without rolling and clear that. I was not able to do that. Now this is extremely frustrating because I just picked up a fucking Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. I just picked one up. And I'm having to use another one. What a fucking joke. Anyway. Now that was pure laziness, because had I rolled I would have cleared that, but I thought, no, I don't need to roll that, I'll be able to get out of the way of it. I'm so close to cover that I can just move to the right normally. And that didn't work, so... I was definitely... You get the fuck out of here. God. You suck so terribly. Hope you realise that. I don't mind you existing, but not in such a way as to prevent my traversal of this area. Anyway, really annoying death, but... But yes, the nature of New Game Plus is that you have much less of a margin for error. So playing properly helps, generally. Generally. Why do I have to two-hand for this? I could have punched the thing and killed it. Maybe not punched it. It kind of looked like I would have been able to punch it, but don't forget that we are in New Game Plus. Even that tiny sliver of health probably would not have been depleted with a punch. Alright, let's try that again. 2 deaths so far in our first area that we've gone into, and I personally blame my own laziness for that. I wouldn't say that that's because this area is difficult or anything like that. There you go. Get our souls back. Hello. I know what I'll be hitting you with. You bastard. Did you really just defend against... Well, he didn't defend against anything, he just fucking stood there and happened to not get hit. Please. 1, 2, 2. Okay. Well, I can still deal with you. Like so. Alright. What are you giving me? Hello. If this Mind Flayer detects that I'm attacking them at range, it can be with magic or with arrows or bolts, it doesn't really matter. They will engage in the ranged combat scenario, which involves them shooting a Soul Ray that can one-shot me. And I wasn't surprised that it could one-shot me. Because, yeah, the Soul Rays deal the most damage of all their attacks, I think. I think they deal more damage than, or let's say, yeah, I think it is more damage than their little... there we go, this is what I wanted. try to stun lock you there. Cool. Can I stun lock you here with this? Well, you keep on running, so the answer is yes. Goody. And thanks for all the fresh spice, I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. It makes life easier. Because I am expending a lot of it, but I'm getting it all back. And now we're getting another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Thankfully. Not like there, but you know, on this bridge. Why am I taking the Clever Rat's ring? That's dumb. I will actually drop that. I do not need duplicate rings. No one needs duplicate rings unless you're going to drop it to a friend. Okay, there we go. That is 2 versions of the Clever Rat's ring, so you can get out of here. There is also the Dull Rat's ring, just making sure that one of those rings wasn't the Dull Rat's ring. Yeah, lots of Black Phantoms around because I am kicking around in Pure Black. Now, I don't know if one off Pure Black will give you different Black Phantoms. I believe it will. Not actually different, I just mean different numbers of them. I think you can get them appearing 1 level off Pure Black, but I think more of them appear in actual Pure Black. So, it is worth mentioning for those who aren't really familiar with this fact, but I am going through the Tower of Latria in the most difficult way possible right now, and that is New Game Plus, Pure Black World Tendency. So, yeah. I haven't really chosen to do this the easy way. In fact, I certainly haven't. And hopefully this boss goes reasonably well. I don't have much confidence in my ability to kill this boss. The reason being that in New Game Plus you don't really have any margin for error anyway. When I say that, I'm specifically referring to being bound in place by the magic circles. If I get bound even once, I'm in real trouble. I'll probably die. Except I won't, because I do have warding. In fact, what I will do is I will equip the Ring of Magical Dullness, hoping that I don't forget to unequip it. The idea being that the Ring of Magical Dullness will increase my magic defense, and I will also cast warding. Of course, the effectiveness of warding will not change depending on, you know, things like the effect of the Ring of Magical Sharpness. Actually, I will equip the Sharpness Ring just for this confrontation, because I think I'm going to be... Well, you know what? I'm not taking any chances with you, you motherfucker. Keeping in mind, there is no drop attack in this game. There might have been one in the remake, I don't know. You're going to get hit by more than that? Yes. Beautiful. You can see that she's got a lot of health. Oops, I'm out of magic, so I guess I'll just stick with Blade Master. I do not need to get plagued by you. I would not be impressed with that turn of events. So it's good to have Blade Master capabilities. Okay. And I've got no idea how much damage I would have taken from that dagger if I didn't have warding. Warding is an incredible resistance spell. Gives you a lot of extra defense. So it turns out that you actually get 4 Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. I thought it would be 3, but you actually get 2 from that Black Phantom alone, which is great. So despite the fact that I've died twice, I'll be walking out of here with 4 stones instead of 2, which is brilliant. Skip that. So I believe with warding, I won't have to worry about that death scenario I was just describing, about how if I get bound even once, it's over. So, oh yeah, that's right. Let's not forget. Kill you guys. I'll have to 2-hand just so that you die in 1 hit. I do like that the 2-handed is still a horizontal swing. I do prefer horizontal swings with weapons like these. They just have more effectiveness versus groups. I won't use warding until she summons her friends. I'll have to watch out for her ranged magic. She's not even going to cast it. I may very well be doing more damage with... it's not you. I may very well be doing more damage with ranged magic, such as Soul Ray, but I've got the Ring of Magical Dullness, so I'm going to go around you here. This should be safe. Proceeds to walk immediately into a magic circle and almost die even with warding, so that should give you an idea of what I'm talking about when I describe the risks here. Even with warding, I almost fucked it up. So, it's no joke. Ugh. Okay. Who are you? You are a fake. I don't know if it's possible for it to literally be right in front of you where the next one will spawn, if the previous one was right in front of you. Okay, I know where you are now. I love how I actually went out of my way to go around just to be caught in a magic circle anyway. That was ridiculous. Oh, you got intelligence to 22 in a dexterity build. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. It's not you. God, look how much damage I'm taking even with warding. So as soon as you hit the real one, you won't be at risk of being attacked by any others, fortunately. They do stop attacking. Making sure it's not you. Nope. Is it you? Yes. Please don't have a circle down. Good. Hopefully I can get her here. I think so. Yes. So that is the Fool's Idol. I would have a very hard time succeeding in that fight without warding, without a doubt. Very hard time. You did it to use Soul Thirst. Well, I don't even know if you would need as much as 22 intelligence. Is the magic requirement really that high? Like the MP requirement? I guess it is. 200 MP? Shit. Didn't think it would be that high. Well, no wonder. I mean, I wouldn't say that getting Soul Thirst is a bad idea, it's just... I wouldn't use Soul Thirst on its own. I wouldn't compromise a build for it. I'm telling you things you already know, most likely, but... just for the sake of conversation, I wouldn't compromise a build for it, because you do have things like the, Ring of Avarice, so... I generally would only use Soul Thirst on top of something else that gives me increased souls, you know? Now, I probably should have gone and rescued Frake. I'm gonna have to go out of my way and do that. Engage your brain, Doomlink. I'm gonna have to go out of my way and do that by returning to that place. Now, what should I do here? Where is the Primeval Demon again? It's down in the swamp. How am I going for Shards of Archstone? I probably don't have any, right? Don't have any. Okay. Well, I should probably play it safe. My concern is that I end up like 2 levels off Pure Black instead of 1 level off, and consequently can't access the Primeval Demon, so it would technically be safer to do this area now. So I think I might do that. It's very risky. I'm sitting on 140,000 souls right now, but I'm going to do it. And even if my concerns are unfounded, at least I'm playing it safe. And at least I'm going to get to the Primeval Demon sooner rather than later. I won't be fighting the Man-Eaters until I've leveled up, but I just need to play nice and carefully to ensure that I don't severely regret my decision right now. Yeah, that's right. So, because Soul Thirst stacks, I only use it when I have something to stack it with. But even then, I certainly wouldn't be doing it with a dexterity build. Alright. I'm going to kill these guys because I don't have the Thieves' Ring equipped, and you can see how much fucking damage they're dealing to me. It's not, like, insignificant, so... Late Moon Grass. I think we will be moving to Late Moon for that reason. He was probably going to kill himself anyway, let me tell you. As stupid as that sounds, he was probably going to kill himself anyway, even though he has wings. Oh yes, I know he has wings. But he still does these things, or these creatures still do these things. They're not amazingly designed, AI-wise. Really not. Trying to get him in a stun lock here, if I can, there you go. Oh ho ho! That is called the Spiral Rapier. I'm pretty sure that's a fairly low drop. This is not a weapon that I often use. It's very, very thin. Look at it. Look at the damn thing. It's as if you could fucking snap it with your bare hands. The Spiral Rapier. It's got very good critical damage, I think. Where is the critical damage stat? Is it even visible? There might not be a visible critical damage stat, which is annoying, especially considering that there is there's a fatal infusion with Marrowstone, I believe. But yeah, that is the Spiral Rapier. So apparently Neji Kureta, that must describe the spiral nature of its Neji Kureta Rapier. Interesting. But regardless, I will... Well, maybe I could make use of the phosphorescent pole here. It's not the smartest thing to do when you're really wanting to do maximum damage, but this fucking thing needs to be used. I like the phosphorescent pole, I really do. I just wish it were better. I hope they made it a little better in the remake. But it just... even for a magic build, it's not that great. So... yeah. It's just it's an odd weapon, I guess you could say. Look at the fucking damage! I mean, what is there to say other than... one shot? Are we playing this game right now? Where we get one shot? Fuck me. Do I have to be using warding at all times? Have we reached this point? Yeah, it's been made very clear to me that I can't be going, oh, I know why I'm being one-shot. It's because of the world tendency, that's why. I'm at the next level of the Archstone and it's still pure black, so that's why this is happening. That's why there is literally no margin for error whatsoever. So, yeah, obviously not going to be using a weak-ass weapon when I need to survive. Will I be using warding? There is a temptation to use it, I can assure you. But I'm just going to run past these guys. I'm not really interested in them. I think even without the Thieves' Ring, I don't have to worry so much about being pursued. At least not as far as I'm going to be running before coming into contact with the next enemies, so I'm just going to fucking ignore him. See, I have to go pretty far here, so I don't think he's going to chase me for that long. I should be safe. And there's my souls. 140,000 of them. You cannot change weapons when you are receiving your souls, apparently. I didn't intend to just take the fucking here. It was not really on the agenda. But I didn't want to roll because I don't want to accidentally fall off the edge or something. That would be really annoying. You are so fucking annoying. You are infuriating. The way you back up like that. It's so frustrating. Hopefully I catch someone else in this. Doesn't look like that happened. I'm not going to pick up your stuff. As much as Old Spice is going to be helpful to me. I'm not going to risk my life to pick it up. Please don't fucking do that. You've got to be shitting me. I couldn't even see what you were doing, and I was getting my shield out to shield whatever you were doing, but I couldn't do it in time. What a fucking nightmare. You can see that, I mean, I'm not even performing particularly poorly, it's just the game is being relentless right now. Utterly relentless. Now, I've definitely put myself in an awkward position doing World 3-2 at Pure Black World Tendency in New Game Plus with this loadout. I mean, I've obviously put myself in an awkward position, but whatever. Fucking whatever. Maybe I should just run through the whole area. Maybe that would be the smartest thing to do. Yes, I could technically kill all the enemies, but they've got a lot of defense. And they're hitting like trucks. So, I just really want to get to that Primeval Demon. And then after that, I don't really care what happens. Well, I do care what happens. I need to still keep my souls. I don't want to lose those, but seriously. This might just be one of those locations that I run through for this New Game Plus run. Because this has been a very, very, I guess, unsuccessful attempt at getting through World 3. 2 stupid deaths in World 3-1. 2 stupid deaths. How can a single bolt almost kill me in one go? One fucking go. I wish I had New Moongrass. Wish I had New Moongrass right now. Can you fucking believe how much damage that was dealing to me? Like, it's totally unreasonable. From a bolt. I did not press the circle button to roll. I pressed it to run. I pressed and held it. I did not press it to roll. I certainly did not press it to roll. When the fucking game inputs kill you instead of the fucking enemies. That's basically what we're dealing with right now. Last one that I want to use. Holy fucking god. If one thing doesn't kill you, it's something else. What the fuck? This is incredible. I mean, I'm basically getting one shot here. You know what I have to do. If I'm going to run through this place, I do need warding, so let's just do that. That's the way we're going to do this. I mean, why does my character have to roll when I'm trying to run? It's not my fucking fault it's the same button. If I'm pressing the button and holding it immediately, like I didn't let go of the fucking button. This is the thing, it's not like I let go of it. I'd have to let go of it to roll. I didn't fucking let go of it, I pressed it and held it. And yet my character's rolling. Like, what the fuck do you want? Yeah, fuck off, dickhead. Yeah, you can back off the edge. We'll be using warding, this will keep us safe. Even with the insane damage that these enemies are fucking dealing to me, warding will keep me safe. And it's just as well I've got a light build here because the speed of a light build is pretty damn fast. Now, I'd fucking love it if I didn't miss the elevator, that'd be awesome. You are just being stupid, as you usually are. Don't you fucking dare. Go away, get out of here. I don't care, I've got warding, dickhead. Can you see the drastic difference in damage that I take when I have warding? It's incredible. It's really incredible. Alright. This is why warding was nerfed, no doubt. And I think it was nerfed. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Utterly shocked. And I don't know how good protection is, but warding is just off the charts. If anything, maybe we could have it be so that it's the same effectiveness, but at the very least have it cost more MP. the effectiveness of warding, proportionate to the MP required to cast it, is completely off. It's totally disproportionate. Now, we will kill Yurt, because we definitely need Mephistopheles. That is something that we absolutely need, so... I will be freeing you. Alright. Now, how can I do this in such a way as to ensure that you die? That's how we do it. Nicely timed. Goodbye. I don't care about your equipment. Couldn't give a shit about it. Okay. Now this is where shit gets dangerous. And I'm going to be using warding at all times. We are going to be equipping Full Moon Grass for this. Because we're having to recover so much health after each hit that Half Moon Grass is totally non-viable. And even Late Moon is going to get us killed in certain situations. This is not what I wanted. I was supposed to use... No. You fucking keep away from me. I was supposed to use warding before engaging any of you. Not taking any fucking chances today. It's not just a matter of taking chances, it's actually like a full-blown risk to engage you guys without warding. It would be a terrible, terrible idea. Confirming world tendency still at pure black. The next ledge that we reach will have the Primeval Demon. So, there's a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes for my trouble. What the fuck? They didn't nerf warding at all. That's very odd. Okay, so this guy... Oh, great time for me to lose warding, huh? Okay. I would say that I'll probably take significant damage from this guy even. I don't know what you drop, but I don't care. It's not worth it. That's what I'm deciding. I've got lots of fresh spice here, so I'll continue using this rather than old spice. How much old spice do I have? I must have a lot. 28. That's pretty good. But yeah, I can't believe that they didn't nerf warding in some way. That's kind of incredible. I always felt that it was too strong. I always felt that it was too strong. I didn't complain. I thought it was pretty cool to have that. But I was thinking that if they were going to make a modern remake, there's no way they'd just let it be so strong. Now, oh, where is the fucking Primeval Demon? I thought it was around here. Well, whatever. We have to keep an eye on warding. We're going to be running out of it in the next 10 seconds or so. Ugh. There you go. It was about 10 seconds. Now, as far as where this Primeval Demon is, it should be here, somewhere in this location. And I've clearly missed it, so I'm going to have to look for it. And it makes sense that I haven't come across it yet. It makes sense. But I just need to remember exactly which place to get it. Or which place to find it. It's something you can also quite clearly see in the distance. It's got a very distinct look, so... No, you don't have to look it up because you're not going to be able to describe it to me, Vernon. I know that it's here, I just need to find the actual ledge that it's on. And if I can look in the distance it would help, but... It's one of the ledges around here, and I just have to find the path to it. Making sure that I've got my warding in effect, of course. It's annoying. There was a time when I was able to remember where to go for this one. Like, I could remember the path to the ledge, but I can't remember it anymore. Just have to hope that I happen upon it, I suppose. Unless I have to get off this particular boardwalk, maybe I'll return to where I first arrived. Maybe that would help. And I think it was around here that I first arrived, wasn't it? Am I in the right place? Yes. So we'll try going this way then. That didn't help. Okay, so I haven't been down here yet. I'm assuming because we've got... This guy's still alive, yes. It looks like it's over here. So I was right to go back to where I started. Stop it. God, that's so annoying. So this is why I don't like... If I ever just take a hit, sometimes it's because I've chosen not to roll. Because rolling can be fucking dangerous. Now, fortunately, falling off that boardwalk doesn't equal death, but... It is definitely inconvenient. That much can't be denied. Okay. Because I'm not taking any chances, we will use warding just for this one confrontation. That's the ring of... God, which resistance is that? Oh, you're still alive. Asshole. It's because they make the death sound when they split into two. And they have no visible health left sometimes, so you just think they're dead, but they're not. It's really annoying. Okay. So provided we stand to the side, we won't be at risk of being hit by the primeval demon. So that is our first colourless demon soul. That is one of two, or one of three that we'll be able to access very soon. We'll be able to get the free one from World 4.1. And we have access to the gold mask in this location. So that's 3 done and dusted. We'll have the phosphorescent pole at its max upgrade. It's still not going to be perfect. Probably won't even do as much damage as this weapon that we're using right now. But it will still be viable. That's what we want. We want it to be viable, not completely useless. A completely useless weapon is in no way helpful, so... by definition. So, shit's gonna get ugly up here. And what I'm gonna do is I will Firestorm. At the great expense of my MP. But that's alright. Because I'm banking on killing this thing with Firestorm. Hopefully with one. Try to stand close to him. I'm going to coax him into attack first. Come on. Thank you very much. So, that was a lot of MP, but it was worth it. And I will continue to use fresh spice. Of course, pure Black World tendency dealing with that particular Black Phantom Mind Flayer, very bad news. I could just barely get by with the Black Phantom Mind Flayers of 3.1, but there's just no way in hell that I'm going to be able to deal with them properly here in 3.2. They're just going to be too damn strong, so I have to go full warding, maximum magic damage and all that business. In fact, what I could have done was equip the Crisp Blade. That would have even been a better idea. Might just... oh no, I'll kill you. It's fine. Again, you can see the benefits of horizontal swings. Just lovely. And I will be making use of the Uchigatana again in the future. I wasn't sure if he was alive or not. But yeah, the Uchigatana will be used again. It's not being, I guess, retired. I just feel like this is going to be more helpful. And you can see why it's more helpful. It's got more reach. I'm gonna wait until warding run. Well, whatever. Come on. You motherfucker. Now, had warding run out just a little too late there, or just a little earlier, I should say, I would have been in a very bad situation. I hate you so much that I'm gonna do this. That's how much I fucking hate you. And I will use Old Spice for that, or at least one. Oh, I'm sitting on 33 now. That's pretty significant. Oh, that is pure Marrowstone, I believe. Is it Marrowstone? Is it... I think it's Marrowstone that they drop, isn't it? Mercury Stone, that's pure Mercury Stone, there you go. Sometimes I get confused by the different stone types. Alright. How much spice can I hold? 99. 99 of each. That's beautiful timing on that elevator. There is no limit to what you can hold in this game, Vernon, for anything. Any consumable stacks up to 99. But yeah, I'm not surprised that they're trying to balance that. Alright, we're almost halfway through. Well, we are halfway through, more than halfway through. We're most of the way through this location. I'd say 2/3 of the way through. Okay. Oh, it's a maximum of 50 for both. I was expecting 30 for Old Spice. Maybe 50 to 70 for Fresh Spice. That's cool. Alright, so in this situation, what I will do is I will first and foremost use these souls that I've got. Actually, I don't want to deal with you guys at all. Do not even want to deal with you at all. First thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to use these souls that I've acquired. I'm sitting on 170,000 of them now. It's not to say that I didn't make use of a few Stones of Ephemeral Eyes to retain these souls, but I've got even more to use now, and that's the important thing. I'm going to make sure that there is no further use for the Dull Demon Soul. My memory is that it's only really used for Soul Ray, which I already have, obviously. Where is a list of souls? There we go. So, Dull Demon Soul. Yep, only used for Soul Ray. So therefore, we can consume that soul. That colourless demon soul is being put away, however. Don't want that in my inventory. Okay, now we can consume the rest of this. We've got a lot to consume actually, and I will be equipping that stack of 7. Those are the ones that I think I was picking up from the gargoyle creatures. Don't do that. Right, yeah, so Old Spice and Aged Spice would most definitely be the same thing. And Aged is honestly a better translation. But I'll still call it Old Spice. I'm going to be going into the Demon Souls remake, and I'm going to refer to everything by their original names and confuse the fuck out of people. And if anyone's like, it's Moonshade Stone Doomlink, I'm going to say, haha, no. And then promptly ignore them. Anyway. I mean, Moonshade Stone's fine, but Dark Moonstone, there's nothing wrong with Dark Moonstone, so why change it? You've got so many English translations of this game. The two main ones are the Atlas and the Chinese English version. Basically, or the Asian English version, we should call it. Because I think there's a Korean version as well that uses it. But anyway, the Atlas and European English translations are only different in American versus British English. But aside from that, they are the same, to my understanding. The major difference, or the two majorly different ones, are the Asian English and Atlas translations. And now we apparently need another one for fucking PS5 Demon Souls, which is, in my opinion, just bloody unnecessary, but I understand. They can't help but be revisionist to an extent. Aged is better than old. Which I kind of agree with, but I don't really agree with Moonshade. I think Moonshade was just totally unnecessary. Okay, so let's go and upgrade with these souls, and then I'll go and get the gold mask. And I'll make an event of going to Sparkly the Crow. So I wanted to get my intelligence increased, but here's the problem. I don't like being at 23 vitality. It just doesn't look right. To be in New Game Plus and taking so much damage, I mean, you have to understand that I don't have much in the way of defense with my current armor set. Like the Witch set, not very impressive for defense. So to only have 878 HP, not so good. And yet, maybe I could get, no, I don't even want to get you to 30. Because my soul requirements are so high. I don't regret any of these stats that I have right now. These are all fine, there's nothing wrong with them. But I just don't like the fact that I feel compelled to increase my intelligence for the increase of MP and also spell memory. But I think that's what we're going to do, because I just can't help myself. And I'm also swayed by past Doomlink. That's what past Doomlink wanted, so that's what present Doomlink will do. Now, if I had, at this point in time, deemed that to be a truly stupid decision, I wouldn't have done it, just because past Doomlink wanted to do it. But I agree with the decision, I think it makes sense. I think it's, you know, almost taking the glass cannon route, but it wouldn't be appropriate to say glass cannon, because I don't have that little health. I can take a hit, but yeah. It's not a terrible idea, necessarily. Those are the 3 levels of Mercury Stone right there. So that's Shard of Mercury Stone, Chunk of Mercury Stone, Pure Mercury Stone. There you go.
Hello.
And of course, the reason why I was getting Pure Mercury Stone is because I was in Pure Black World Tendency. There you go.
You have a
Now, how's our World Tendency looking for World 3 now? About neutral, or -1? Is there neutral, or is there only negative and positive 1? You'd think I'd know this, wouldn't you? Oh well. Little things do slip my mind. But, yeah, I think we are going to return to World 3 right now. And get ourselves the gold mask. And I will not use the Shard of Archstone to return, even though that would be kind of very helpful. Kind of very, yeah. It's not something to apologize over, Vernon, it's just the reality is that we've been through that a lot of times where you refer to something in a different way to usual. And, I assume that the name has changed, but actually you've remembered it wrong, or you're just calling it something else. The one that sticks out to me was when you said, we were talking about homing Soul Arrow, and you said, seeking Soul Arrow. And that seemed like a pretty, you know, probable name for it to change to in the remake, but you were like, oh no, homing is correct. So, I assumed that when you were saying Moonshade Stone. That was another case of that. But no. Indeed, the name has changed. And I do deem it to be a strange translation decision. It's not necessary. I find that Dark Moonstone is both, in terms of how clear it is, and in terms of how it stylistically looks and sounds, is superior to Moonshade Stone. Because the syllables and consonants of Shade Stone are more awkward than Moonstone. Dark Moonstone, Dark Shade Stone. It's rougher, it doesn't flow off the tongue as easily as Dark Moonstone. So, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Now, Moonshade as a word, I would say possibly, is a little cooler than Dark Moon, but come on. In my opinion, they went too far. And that was totally unnecessary. And actually a step backwards, by extension. Come on. You are such a fucking... You guys, no. We're not allowing this to happen. Okay, get warding on the go now. And when I say now, I mean literally now. I cannot be wasting any more. Get away. Look at this guy trying to snipe me from the distance. Get away. Alright. Hello, baby creature. Centipede creature. These things really are disturbing. I mean, like anything, you take this stuff for granted. Again with this business. You take this stuff for granted, I mean, it's like, oh yeah, it's gross. But imagine if you were standing here, in your character's place. Imagine having to be faced with these creatures. They're disgusting. Utterly unpleasant is how I would describe them. Profoundly unpleasant. So I feel a lot safer now, because I'm not in pure Black World tendency. And my world tendency will indeed go up as I kill the man-eaters and our friend, the old monk. Provided I don't die a lot, which I don't think I will. I should be okay. I'm a little bit worried about the man-eaters, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go crazy with the man-eaters. I'm going to go Firestorm, Warding, the whole fucking thing, Crisp Blade. I'm just going to beat on them and make it so that they can't really get a hit in on me. But more than anything else, kill the first one before the second one can appear. That is the big priority there. I do not need to contend with 2 New Game Plus man-eaters. Even though it's not pure black, I would rather not, so... Oh my fucking... Hello. How can you still one-shot me? And second of all, what is that attack? I cannot fucking believe it. So I've just taken the world down 1 level towards pure black for the man-eaters, which is great. I should now be in either -1 or -2, which didn't need to happen. What the fuck? This is so stupid. I just can't believe this. Absolute garbage. Let's go and get our souls back. I mean, there aren't many there, but you know. Oh, I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. Well, I didn't lose too much, that's alright. And this is what... I know better than to not do that. I've been taught that lesson. This is going all the way back to my first experiences of Demon Souls, learning not to try and get past that stupid creature. Whatever, that's fine. Learning not to try and get past it and instead kill it, because it's a very narrow walkway. I had learnt not to do that in the past. And my impatience and frustration led me to ignore that which I had learnt in the past. So, that's fucking annoying. Okay. After that shit venture. I am really struggling to keep on top of my Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. We've picked up a lot since we started, and I'm back to 2, which is what I started with at the beginning of this recording, so I've been dying a lot. Quite a lot. But I can forgive myself for that. I really can. Dead baby farm? No, I don't think so. Although there is a temptation to do that. But I never really needed to do it in the past, so I haven't developed a strategy to ensure that I'm not at risk, because those things are really fucking dangerous. To go and pick up your Stones of Ephemeral Eyes is very dangerous, so unless they automatically are given to you in the remake, which would be different, because there are certain things in modern Souls games that will automatically give you a drop, rather than making you pick it up manually. But that doesn't exist in this era. And that was first brought about in the first Dark Souls game with Crystal Lizards, which was something that they actually walked away from. In Dark Souls 2 they made you pick it up again, because it was too easy. You still have to go and pick them up? Well, I haven't developed a system for that, because I just never really needed to grind that stuff in the past. I haven't developed a reliable system. Get out of here. And yes, I will clear this location while I'm here. That's usually how I do it. By the time I'm here, I may as well just go and... You know what I could do? I could go and... Oh, you've got to be joking. But yeah, what I could do is I could go the long way. But I'm kind of tempted not to. You know, the reason why I would do it, the reason why I thought that it would be nice to do, is because I haven't done it recently. It's been a while since I last actually took the proper route to the boss in this place. But I don't know. I'd rather succeed. I mean, New Game Plus now, the stakes are high. I've died enough. So, I think I'd rather not. Get out of here. There you go. You guys are probably like, you're not using much magic considering it's a magic build, Doomlink. Well, I take what some would describe as the battle mage approach. I prefer to use weapons, like actual swords that scale with magic. I enjoy scaling on weapons, that's kind of what I've always enjoyed. I treat my magic as an alternative, and also a contingency. Fucking stop. The idea being that if there's a situation where I really need it, I'll use it. And if there's a situation where I feel like it would be kind of fun to use it, I'll use it. But it's not natural for me to just whip out the magic. I don't really like pure mage builds, because it doesn't suit my style of play. And some may even commend me for that, because people are, I guess, given a hard time for doing mage builds. At least they were in the past. It was like, oh, this is the easy version of the game. You're playing the game in easy mode because you're using magic. Now, I speak with that voice because I always felt that that was unfair, for the reason that I've never felt that the difficulty of the Souls series was the point. To an extent, yes, but all it's supposed to do is take you out of the hack and slash mindset and make you realize that all combat is to be taken carefully, or to be undertaken carefully, and with strategy, as opposed to just going in and using the same strategy like you would in a hack and slash game, which would usually be like, press that same button a bunch of times and wait for it to die. That was the point of it. It wasn't for it to be crushingly difficult. The crushing difficulty was a byproduct of the strategy being added. Because, you know, people just weren't used to it. So anyone who accused Magic build users of making the game too easy for themselves or whatever the hell people would say, I didn't really care for that. Even though it wasn't my preference, I just felt that it was missing the point of the Soul series. It's not about the difficulty, it's about the strategy, and it's about just enjoying the game. Because there's more dimension to the combat versus a hack and slash game, just playing the game in general is more fun. That's why people who might think Dark Souls 3 is too easy, like, I don't get those people. It's not about the difficulty. Never has been. Dark Souls 0. Now, I'm sure people still shit on mage builds, honestly. But well, I wonder if it's possible to get pure Dark Moonstone from you. I do need pure Dark Moonstone for my Crescent Uchigatana. I can always hope, right? I mean, the chances are fucking low, but I can hope. Nope, just regular shards. I need to get a system to reliably kill the Crystal Lizards of World 3-3. That's important. Anyway, may as well kill you, seeing as though you're kind of in need of death. Could have stayed out of his range. Ended up not doing that. Like so. Poor dickhead. I'm surprised they didn't have a fix for this in the remake. I mean, this is not the sort of thing that you'd expect them to keep. Like, you'd do something with his AI to make him pursue you if he's under attack, surely, but no. The remake kept this. From what I hear, anyway. Not that I've visually confirmed that, that's what Vernon tells me. It's fucking weird. Oh. You know what you can get out to, motherfucker. Even if it looks like it's going to miss, as long as it hits the base of the tail, you'll be alright. Good souls from them, though. I guess they decided that this boss isn't so difficult that it's worth preventing you from cheesing him anyway. That's probably why. Out you go. And you can promptly give me almost nothing for that. What are you going to give me in New Game Plus? 3,832 souls. It's an improvement, but it's still not very good. That is the Killage there. Don't know what this is. I'll take the Full Moon Grass, thank you. You know what, I actually can't bring myself to cheese this place again. Not when I basically resolved to do it legitimately. Last time I was thinking about it. So I will do a legitimate run through here, and I will use the Uchigatana because I've been neglecting to use it. Oh! Well, I hear it helps to repair things that are broken, Doomlink. It's something I heard out there in the world. This can't actually be broken, can it? Isn't my durability the one just above weight? There's 21 out of 70. What's broken? Nothing's broken. Nothing here is broken. It said weapon broke, but it's not broken. It's 21 out of 70. Now you can say that it's at risk of breaking, but it's not broken. Maybe Bob can help you repair that. I wouldn't ask him. It's not broken. Like, it's actually not broken, so why did it say that the weapon was broken? Was that a glitch? I guess it was a glitch. What the fuck? Anyway, come on, just get over here. Don't have time for your crap. See? Not fucking broken. Couldn't finish my sentence because I was bloody on the edge of belching. Alright. I don't really want to deal with your shit, to be honest. No! Now, had he hit me there, I would have died. 110% would have died. So, glad I didn't do that. Don't need to be dying. Death is not fun. There you go. No, that's probably... No, Vernon. You're getting confused with whatever it is in the remake. In the remake, it will say something like, weapon at risk, or there will be a pop-up of that kind. That's normal for modern Souls games. What came up on my screen was weapon broke, or weapon broken, which it was not. The weapon was not broken. It's low durability, yeah, but it's not broken, so... That was my concern. It was the fact that it said that. So I think there's one gold skeleton up here. Hello. He's annoyingly... Oh my god, I'm being actually assaulted by all the enemies around here. Maybe the weapon is mentally broken? Possibly. You still hit me there, you motherfucker. You can see that these guys are just not fun to fight, and part of the reason why is because they're very good at just blocking your attacks randomly. Like, whenever they do that with their sword, they are blocking you. Now, one cool thing about this sword... Eat my ass, you motherfucker. To start with, I was practically out of range of that attack. Second of all, it would just be a situation where I run out of warding right as you can hit me with your strongest attack, wouldn't it? I mean, that would be perfect. Just fucking perfect. This is why I shouldn't have fucking done this. I mean, it's not even a legitimate death as far as I'm concerned. It's bullshit. It's a bullshit death. That's all that fucking was. So here I am, wasting Stones of Ephemeral Eyes just to have bullshit deaths. That's what we're doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. You can fucking stop that. You! I'm literally at risk of death because this guy is actually cheesing me with his fucking poise damage. Stop it. I nearly threw my controller. It nearly just got thrown. It nearly got thrown, and I stopped myself. I stopped myself because I realized this is my only controller. If I break it now, there's no point to any of this, so let's just keep under control. Let's just keep under control. You gonna chase me immediately? Not yet. What the fuck is going on? I'm not even gonna do it. Not even going to... Yeah, come on. You dick. So what we're going to do is use a fucking cling ring. Because I'm not using any more Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. It is absolute stupidity for me to use more than what I've already used in this fucking recording. I've used like 6! So I'm not using any more. It's not happening. I don't know how many I've actually used. I wouldn't know. And I don't want to know. There's a temptation to run past these guys, honestly. But they will punish me for that decision. So I'm not going to do it. It won't be happening. Seeing as though I've lost my souls already, I will just take the shortcut. I have nothing to prove with these fuckers. Nothing to prove. Alright. We'll just take care of the Adjudicator and be done with this fucking place. Now, these guys do probably have a chance for pure Dark Moonstone, but I don't know if it's worthwhile expecting it. We did get a chunk at least, but I don't think we really need chunks at all. And that is the Grave Robber's ring over there, which I do not need. I have to remember that I am playing Demon Souls, so they don't have as much of an invulnerability period when getting up as they would in, say, Dark Souls, because I've been playing Dark Souls a lot recently, and even Dark Souls 2, and enemy invulnerability while getting up is greatly extended from this game. In this game, you can pretty much hit them immediately. As soon as they begin their standing up animation, you can hit them. Oh, this is one problem with a horizontal swinging weapon against this boss. I'm going to do vertical chops instead, because otherwise it's just going to get hit by that stupid hand. Or the hand is going to sponge the hit, I should say. Okay. I'm going to get all my stamina back. Actually, what I should do is use my magic. That would be a smarter idea. I will do that. The reason why I didn't open with Soul Ray at the start is because I don't want to risk being licked off the fucking edge. Because that's what he does. He pulls out his tongue and starts licking you. Alright, let's try Firestorm. Trying to get the face. His face shouldn't be resistant to Firestorm, but for some reason not a single fire pillar actually hit the face there. His physical body does not take any damage, it's only his face that takes damage, but the point is that I was expecting at least one of those to hit the face. Alright, try this instead. But it's not resistant. I know it's not resistant. I can hit you at the start. In the process of trying to cast magic, I've caused this fight to go on for longer than it even should be going for, which is extremely annoying. Alright. So that's the Adjudicated dead. We have revived. Thank fuck for that. And we will return to the Nexus. Hopefully having received those souls, yeah, it's good. I don't know if it's technically possible to leave the area before receiving the souls, but I was a bit worried about that. Okay. So, Cling Ring off. Replace it with the Ring of Magical Sharpness. If, for instance, you can't read Japanese, you can tell the difference between the two rings because he has the sword, he's pointing the sword out, and in this one he's in more of a defensive position. But outside of that, you can also see that you get an increase of magical defense with this ring, but you don't with this one. And the Ring of Magical Dullness is for magic defense, and this one is for magic damage, so that's another way to differentiate. In fact, it's probably a quicker way. But, yeah, I might put regular spice there. And with that, we have 2 extra colorless Demon Souls. We're going to put those away. We have a total of 3 now, which means we can fully upgrade the phosphorescent pole once we get Blacksmith Ed organized. And we will be doing that. But first and foremost, I will consume all of this. Swollen Demon Soul. Let's see if we can get any use out of that for magic. So for magic, no use. It's only for miracles. And also for the Meat Cleaver, of course. Which is a weapon that I was really talking up in the past. I was really talking that weapon up. I was saying how it was like, one of the most overpowered weapons in the series, but my misunderstanding was that I thought it could be upgraded. It actually can't be upgraded, so it's not as strong as I thought it was. The Dragonbone Smasher still ends up being better. Actually, we'll put away all the weapons that we don't intend to use. Like so. Including the Adjudicator Shield. We haven't picked up any Hearthstone, I don't think, so... yeah, no chunks. But that is hopefully going to change as we go through World 2. But before we go there, we will level up with the souls that we currently have, which is 89,000. Not many, but that's okay. Soul of the Mind. We are not going to be getting to Spell Memory 7 until we reach 40. It's going to come in multiples of 10 at this point, regrettably. Which means we're going to have to put a lot of points into intelligence to see a huge increase over a long period of time. Or a significant increase over a long period of time.
Art thou done?
Okay. So, we currently have 39,000 souls on hand. And we will take on World... 2-1. It's worth mentioning also that we're not going to be able to get this done in one single recording like we could with the heavy strength build, and the reason why was because I was basically done with the build. The heavy strength build was not a complicated build, and I had done basically all of the work in New Game. In the case of the magic build, a lot needs to be done in New Game Plus as well. So therefore, it's probably going to take 2 or 3 recordings to get this particular run done, maybe even more. Maybe it'll end up being 4 to 5. We'll see what happens. It also depends on how much I'd like to record each time. Now, I can go for backstabs here and deal normal damage. Oh, it seems that even though these guys are quite resistant to slashing damage, the magic damage being dealt by the Moon Claymore is such that they... oh, that's right. You know what I need to do? You know what I need to do? I will actually use the Crescent Uchigatana for this area because I've used this Moon Claymore too much. It's time to get some variety. And we're going to do that by using the Crescent Uchigatana, but first, obviously, we need to repair it. See how it says weapon broke? No, it's not actually broken, thank you very much. Now, if we go to repair, we'll be able to use this properly. May as well repair the Moon Claymore as well. We've got the souls to do it. Okay, just felt like it was time to actually use a different weapon. And this weapon is still perfectly viable. It's not like it's considerably weaker than the Moon Claymore. Indeed, it deals less damage, but it attacks faster as a result. That's the nature of the balancing. Why would they keep that? That's stupid. Can you just go? Stop wasting my time. What the fuck? Anyway, I will actually go and get this Stone of Ephemeral Eyes down here because I'm lacking in those. So that will be a priority. There we go. So we'll see what sort of damage we're dealing to these guys. It should be about what we were doing before, because of course this thing also deals magic damage. Yep, still 2 hits, and we are getting those attacks out much faster. Range is still very good. It's not like we have sacrificed damage or even range. I would go so far as to say that this is a much better choice for this location. considerably better choice. Come on. Very nice. Now, I don't think these guys can actually drop chunks. No. Yeah, and these will be better for the dogs too. The faster your weapon attacks, the easier the dogs will be to contend with. Although, it is made much harder when, instead of attacking, your dumbass character does a stupid push attack instead. That becomes much fucking harder at that point. Much fucking harder. So, great. I'm not surprised to see that I'm dying to the dogs, honestly. Not fucking surprising at all. Like, it is so frustrating. The input is so sensitive for this attack. And see, I can't even do it when I want to do it. This attack here, I'm not flicking. It should be more of a flicking motion, but it's not a flicking motion. I'm literally just moving forwards. I'm just casually moving forwards, and the game's like, oh, you want to do this attack? No, of course not. The input is fucked. I guarantee it's not as bad in the remake. But here, it's fucked. It's completely fucked. It's stupid. To wait for these fucking rocks. You say that, Vernon, but you wouldn't be as used to it as I am. I'm pretty fucking used to it, and it fucks me over half the time. So you wouldn't know, you wouldn't have a point of comparison. I'd say it's less sensitive in the remake. But... yeah, whatever. Eat a dick. Okay. Because we are... yeah, I can't even do a fucking strong attack with you because you will not relax. So because we've already broken those jars, I suppose they were, the dogs are already coming after us. We do not have the Thieves' Ring. Not that we really need it, but... yeah, because we didn't have the Thieves' Ring, they were already coming after us. Which actually ended up being better because they came not all at the same time. Oh god, that... I'm used to going through here with the Thieves' Ring. I'm very used to going through here with the Thieves' Ring because I wasn't expecting him to be shooting magic at me already. I was not fucking expecting that. I can't believe this shit, man. Cannot fucking believe this shit. Half the problem is the way that I play this game is very lazily. I play this game extremely lazily because I don't need to pay attention, but unfortunately, when I go from using the Thieves' Ring normally in World 3.1 to not using it, there are certain subconscious expectations. One is that from that distance, that fat official will not engage me. But without the Thieves' Ring, he will fucking engage me with ranged magic, so... as a result, I just take the fucking hit and there's nothing I can do. And that's the way it has to be. Trial and error. That is the essence of souls. And even now I must suffer through it. See how fucking stupid this is? Like, I'm literally swinging my weapon at him within range and it still misses. Like, what do you fucking want from me? Piece of shit. Most wouldn't have the patience for that, and I certainly fucking don't. So this time we will stand out of the doorway. We do not want to be facing the doorway this time. Of course, part of the problem here is that I'm taking very, very heavy damage. Basically, like, this guy can practically one-shot me with fire magic. And this is another terrible thing. It is the fact that when he is casting something, he cannot be cancelled out of it. So what? I'm forced to just use warding for fucking everything? Is that the point? Is that the level we've reached here, where I have to use warding for every confrontation? Is that what we're actually doing right now? Because it's starting to fucking look like it. you would be so delayed, wouldn't you, in your casting, that it looks like an opportunity, but actually, you start casting right in that fucking moment. No? Motherfucker. Absolute waste of my time. Fucking dick. Alright. So we actually got a Hearthstone chunk there. So we can, well, I don't know if it's worth returning to the Nexus to go and upgrade this shield. Probably not, but I'll try and thrust into you there. What did you do to me? Yeah, you know what I said. But yeah, we only needed that one chunk to upgrade our shield, so provided I remember to do it, once we get to the Nexus after killing the Armor Spider, we will go and upgrade the shield to +10. Should have gone for the backstab on you. You can see that as soon as he starts attacking, he does not flinch. He's currently bleeding, which is why he's not... which is why you can still see the damage dealt to him. Try to land on his head to at least flinch him in place. There we go. The full moon grass is obviously helpful. You can see the horizontal swings, very useful here, except for when they are in range and still fail to hit the fucking enemy. Becomes a little less useful at that point, I will admit. How did you get killed? That's very strange. The hit detection's fucking scheisse. Okay. Now, there are more scale miners to kill there, but I just couldn't be fucking bothered. I'm getting lots of Spider Stone. So it turns out you can just get Spider Stone from these guys. It's just dropping, but... Now, even at +1 or +2, I'm getting Spider Stone from those guys, so you don't have to actually kill the Crystal Lizard to get those, which is interesting. I don't know what that drop is, but it's pissing me off. I feel like I need to check. Was not worth going all the way back around. And I guess I'd pick this up as well, yeah. Just for good measure. Just for good measure. But yeah, it's kind of hard to go through the game where when you can practically get one shot by everything. I mean, I'm not in a situation where I'm taking double damage, it's more than that. But maybe it is double damage or whatever you would call that. Except I was taking a shitload of damage in New Game as well, I don't know. But it feels like... Oh, you know what it is? It's because of the Ring of Magical Sharpness that I was taking so much damage from Flame Toss. I mean, I'd be taking a lot of damage from it anyway, but because I have reduced magic defense on account of the Ring of Magical Sharpness, that's probably why I was taking so much damage. But does that count? Because magic damage and fire damage are different. It's technically classed as magic when it's cast, but in terms of the damage dealt to me, I don't think that's magic damage, so maybe that doesn't ring true. That might not be what's going on there. Maybe I'm just taking shitloads of damage normally, and that's just part of what I'm having to deal with right now. Again, the speed at which I can swing here is going to make a huge difference to my success. Soul level 150 for New Game Plus. What am I sitting on right now? I'm on 91. I think I started at 80 something. It's like 86 or something. I'm not sure. Something like that. We won't visit Ed yet. I'm pretty sure we need the Flame Lurker Demon Soul for that. Well, to actually upgrade stuff. Although I suppose we could check. You never know. I could be wrong and it's only needed for demon weapons and such. and other infusions. Maybe it may very well be the case that Colorless Demon Souls actually don't need the Red Hot Demon Soul, but I think they do. I just like to check for my own peace of mind, honestly. Just so that I know that I'm not wasting my time. Alright. So, I was right. In the case... okay, so that's how it works. So, in the case of Crescent weapons, and probably Moon weapons as well, they can be upgraded as normal, but in the case of Colorless Demon Souls and also Boss Soul weapons, those do require the Red Hot Demon Soul. That's good to know. Yes, I will be cheesing the Flame Lurker. I have died enough to normal shit, so I will not be fighting him legitimately. And the sooner I can kill him, the better, because I just want my Phosphorescent Pole. I need my Phosphorescent Pole. Because it's not going to be useful in New Game Plus 2, so I need to get it as soon as possible. That's why it was a priority. The things I sacrificed for the Phosphorescent Pole, honestly. My whole start of New Game is based on that whole thing. Like, the reason why I went through World 3 too, despite it being very dangerous, was because I wanted to get to the point where I could easily acquire 3 Colorless Demon Souls for the Phosphorescent Pole. I mean, the whole thing is based on that, so... the things I do for the Phosphorescent Pole... may as well pick this up. Two Crescent Moongrass, thanks so much. That's the steel shield down there, don't need or want that. I will, Vernon, thank you. I don't want you to land on top of me. Okay, I know exactly what I'm going to be doing here, and it is not fighting you with a fucking Blade Master weapon. It is doing this. I'm going to coax an attack out of you, because I know how you fuckers operate. I wonder if I can get a one-shot with the Crisp Blade. He was already wounded. Can't get a one-shot with the Crisp Blade, but fortunately the piercing capabilities of Soul Ray are making that easier. I've got a dog coming after me already, unsurprisingly. That is what it's like without the Thief Ring. Thieves. I'll be calling it Thief's Ring as well, and some guy's going to go, there's no apostrophe S, Doom Link, and then I'm going to forward them to the original version, at which point they'll realise that there is one. Deal with it. Hello, D-Souls Panda. Yeah, come on. Definitely enjoying the speed at which I can get attacks out after having used the Moon Claymore again. As if he's already attacking, I cannot stop his attack. As infuriating as that is. But that is the nature of this game. And perhaps you could use that as one... No, again, see, bad habits. It's not like that in Dark Souls. If you've got... I mean, maybe you could say that they are resistant to something lighter, such as an Uchigatana, but it doesn't matter what poise damage you're dealing with a weapon. It is totally ignored. They get infinite poise during attack animations. Now, you could use that as a reason to say that Demon Souls is the hardest of the Souls games, but I don't know. I think it definitely depends on the individual. Oh, fucking hell. Too busy reading the fucking chat. I do love the speed at which I can run, though. I'm enjoying the speed in general. You have to understand this is a big improvement after my fucking heavy strength build. I know how I'm going to be dealing with you. And you know what? Seeing as though I've gotten this far, let's just make sure that we don't fuck anything up. God, I hate you. I hate you in every way. Even with warding, I was almost killed for that. You suck so fucking hard, you really do. And you're still not dead. Nobody needs to wonder now why I did what I did. That was an appropriate thing to do. Consume warding and try to firestorm you. Because you're a goddamn annoyance is what you are. This guy's going to try to drop a rock on me. What I love is that he still tries to walk while he's falling. He doesn't just fall, his legs continue to go. That's pretty funny. Now, I believe that Firestorm will kill the Armor Spider incredibly quickly. I'm pretty sure that it can deal damage on all parts of the body, even though a physical weapon does need to attack towards the front of the body. I'm pretty sure the whole body is weak, or at the very least vulnerable to magic, so... Firestorm should make very quick work of this boss. Yeah, you're so fucking funny. Stop it. Couldn't shield that in time, regrettably. Bad start to the fight, though. Has to be said. Just going to wait for my opportunity to do Firestorm. This is it. Should have gotten even closer, but yeah. That's that boss. Good night. Yes, it is, Beans. Alright. So, I will make use of these souls immediately. All that stuff there is just Spider Stone. I don't want it. Yes, it can be a little annoying to have these pickups, but I know what they are, and I know that picking them up wouldn't be necessary. So, Arm Spider, you can make Fireball with it, so I'll probably not consume this, because I don't think I've made Fireball. Let's have a look. Armor Spider, Hard Demon Soul. What can we make with it? So, oh, it's Fire Spray. Fire Spray is sort of like a constant stream of fire attacks, so it's not actually Fireball. I must be thinking of something that... I think it's the Dragon Demon Soul that makes Fireball, isn't it? I think so. Dragon Demon Soul. Yeah, Fireball is the Dragon Demon Soul. Which is cool, because we'll be able to make that this time. We've already made Firestorm. Nice. Now, do we want to make the Fire Spray spell? I don't think so. It's not very good. About Ignite. Ignite is basically combustion for those who are familiar with pyromancies in the Soul series. Or the Dark Souls series. Ignite is acquired from Yuria the Witch. I think it's high damage. Highest damaging fire spell, excluding Firestorm. 30% more powerful than Fireball. Of course, the reason why it's so powerful is because it's very close range. I will save my Hard Demon Soul for that. That is a much better spell than Fire Spray. Fire Spray is just shit. I guess you could say Fire Spray is... Even Flame Toss is better in my opinion. Maybe I'm being hard on Fire Spray, but I don't like it. Even in the remake it does pitiful damage, good to fucking know. Alright. So... where is the Maid in Black? We're playing this game again, are we? Where we have to fucking find her? I think she's... yeah, she's by the Archstone. If you can't see where she is, she's probably by the last Archstone you were visiting. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Should I take you to 25? I mean, I can only put 1 point in, but I can't help myself. I have to take you to 40, and then maybe I'll take vitality to 25. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go and, rather than head straight for the Flame Lurker, we'll try and get those Stones of Ephemeral Eyes from the Black Phantoms. And that's the first thing we're going to do. Even with magic, I can't hit that motherfucker. Even with magic. Hello. Alright. So we do have a Fan Official to deal with over here, who is going to hurt if he hits me, so I'm going to use Warding, although it doesn't seem to help so much against fire damage. Yes indeed. Let's get our Crisp Blade. Uh-oh. Yeah, took that in the fucking face. Alright. Again, one of the only enemies in video gaming history who will laugh as they die. Do you ask that as a Souls question or as a video game question, Beans? Because locking on is pretty normal in Souls games, yes. I'm very glad to be killing both of these guys. I think I'm about to be attacked by the Black Phantoms though. Maybe I didn't get close enough to piss them off. No, I did get close enough. Because I don't have the Thief's Ring, but that's okay. It would hit the fucking wall, wouldn't it? Okay. The changed weapons there. Can I get a chain stab on you? No. Chain stabs aren't as easy in this game. Come on. If they go two-handed, I'm kind of fucked, but... Alright, what I'll do is I will cast Warding, try to get enough magic for Firestorm. I'll try to get in position to hit them both with Firestorm. You falling into me literally cancelled my fucking spell, you shit. Fucking annoyance. Dealing lots of damage through her shielding because even physical damage wouldn't be shielded too much by that. But in the case of magical damage, that's not going to shield anything. Come on! Motherfucker. I haven't the time. I've got a Flame Lurker to kill soon. That would be about right, wouldn't it? I need to put some stuff away. That's some Dragonstone. I will return to the Nexus. Oh! I have you to engage with. There we go. Okay. I'm glad that I've filled you with such lack of confidence. Now you think I'm going to die at every turn, but it has been going that way recently, hasn't it? It's very fucking annoying. Alright, so we will put away all the stuff that we've gathered. We have gathered a lot. We are very much weighed down right now, as you can tell. Once we've put all this away, we won't need the Ring of Herculean strength. And it's not a big deal to return to the Nexus anyway, because we're going to be taking the right-hand path to get to the Flame Lurker. Did I pick up anything worth consuming in terms of souls? I think so, but I'll just leave them for when I actually level up after the Flame Lurker, which I will be doing before taking on the Dragon God. I've learnt my lesson. I've fucking learnt my lesson. That's a lot to put away. I've been negligent in this. It's pure spider stone there, which is also weighing me down. It's almost a full unit of weight. Alright. Now, we don't need the Ring of Herculean Strength. So, I guess... Ring of Magical Sharpness, thank you. Now, going to check item load. There we go. Looking good. And I think we can just go back now. Sadly, Firestorms are not going to do too much against the Flame Lurker, so I have to basically use the Dull Demon Soul. The Dull Demon Soul. The Dull Demon's spell, which is Soul Ray. Now, I probably should try, after doing World 2, I should try to take on the Man-Eaters and the Old Monk so that I can get the Insanity Catalyst. I'd like to make use of that somewhat early on. I would enjoy that. I would very much enjoy that. The Insanity Catalyst is good fun. And it's just as well that, I mean, again, it's probably more so the fact that I'll be getting the Insanity Catalyst soon that I have been increasing my MP rather than getting more spell memory. I mean, they're sort of working together to incentivize me, but still. When I have that Insanity Catalyst, it will cut my MP in half when I equip it, so... That's going to suck for spells like Firestorm, which requires so much MP to cast. Alright. Honestly, if I just got Water Veil and did this, I'd probably be alright. I don't know. Come on. I have Water Veil, I just need to equip it. Hungry for some cheese? Yeah. Well. You're gonna get some. Except he's being a dickhead right now, as you can see. Alright. So, Soul Ray time. Get over here. Because of its piercing effect, it should just hit straight through that. It's not like the Soul Arrow, which sort of hits him through splash damage more than anything. It doesn't actually pierce through the bones here. But in the case of Soul Ray, it actually has a piercing effect. So. You can see he's not at all being cooperative here. You can barely see what I'm doing. Motherfucker. He ended up jumping over them. I will actually equip Old Spice here because I'm running out of fresh spice. He's jumping over it again. He must be truly miffed. I mean, look at him. He's trying so desperately to hit me. Not even close, my friend. Not even close. Oh. Come on. Very good. Struggling to position myself now. God, you're annoying sometimes. I'd still much rather this though, honestly. Goodbye. The demon was destroyed. Yes, he was. Well and truly destroyed. That's 90,000 souls in New Game Plus. And that red hot demon soul is going to be put to almost immediate use. I think two-handing the claymore should let me destroy the rubble in the Dragon God fight immediately. That's what I'm hoping. Really hoping for that. I'm kind of desperately praying for that.
Thank
Put this away. Check to see if there's anything that I picked up that I don't need. Could always put away some armor. That's weighing me down needlessly. Let's do that. Just put all this away. Don't need it. Might as well keep the official's cap.
we are in.
Okay. Consume these two. And actually, before I do level up here, I will go and upgrade the phosphorescent pole in Blacksmith Ed's location. The colourless demon souls that I need to upgrade the phosphorescent pole are currently in storage, but they should still be usable. Even though they're in storage. Alright, need to talk with you. Once I've exhausted his dialogue, that should be the end. Now he will ask for the soul. And now we can upgrade the phosphorescent pole. All the way to +5. Let's use a shard of meltstone right now.
All done?
No, we are definitely not going to be doing that. So the phosphorescent pole is now doing 310 damage. So, as I said, not a great weapon, but whatever. At least it's not totally a waste of time right now. So let's use it, hopefully for the rest of New Game Plus. If it feels too weak for any area that I'm going through, I will change it. And I will not be using it for the Man-Eaters, by the way. So, just thought I'd let you know that. It's leveling up time. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended, so the world might be mended. Okay, Dragon God time. And I will not be using the phosphorescent pole for this because I think the poise damage, or well, I don't know if poise damage really works. I guess the impact of a claymore should be greater than that of a halberd type weapon. Which is what the attack pattern of this thing is. I think it's classed under halberd, I don't know. But, regardless, this attack here should be destroying the rubble in one go. So that's what we're going to hope for. I will equip the Thief Ring for this. Thief's Ring. And I will use warding, actually. Good fucking idea, Dominic. Coming up with all the good ideas today. I'm going to start off by doing this. Cool. Come on. Okay, good on you. Good on you. Get moving. Move that hand. I don't believe you can deal damage to him like that. Oh, come on. Okay, good job. Get going. Asshole. Absolute dick. He must not have... I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to theorize as to what the hell's going on. Don't get fisted. Oh, I got fisted alright, but... warding is a thing. That's the reason why I went in there so aggressively, is because... warding is protecting me here. It also helps to have a claymore to destroy this. Oh no. Well, that's one thing warding can't protect against, its fire damage. Well, whatever. Hadn't really thought about that. That's fine. Fucking annoying, yes, but... whatever. I will... no, that will remove warding, actually, if I do that. So I guess I'll use another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Ooh, whatever. Maybe I'll try to employ a little bit more strategy this time. To attack that, and then stand here. So I'm just waiting for him to stop getting pissed off. And standing here should be fine, right? Nope. What is the deal with... I mean, really, we have reached the point now where, look at this. I wasn't even standing there, and it still hit me. We've reached the point where in New Game Plus, apparently, the Thief's Ring just doesn't do anything. He is as aggressive as he always was. Stupid. Anyway. Fucking annoying. Bastard. Alright, so if we stand in this shadow here, he should relax. Okay. And then running here should be fine. He's probably breathing fire on that area. It's fine. And that's basically the Dragon Gore. Just need to go down and hit his chin now. It'll take a little bit more time to kill him here versus New Game, but that's fine. Just wait for him to finish with that. Provided your timing's alright, you can get him in a bit of a stun lock. Well, timing isn't everything. Turns out that fucking hit detection also helps. Just turns out to be that way. There you go. The demon was destroyed. So we'll have to wait until we have Yuria the Witch to be able to get Ignite, but we will be holding on to the Dragon Demon Soul. We will not be consuming it this time around. And now I will do what I can to take out the Man-Eaters. The Man-Eaters shouldn't be too hard, thanks to Firestorm. That's what I'm thinking. At the very least, I'll kill one of them with Firestorm. I don't have to kill both that way, but... Oh, don't waste a what are you doing, you dick? Fucking... wasting one of your old spice. Fucking fool. Okay, so we're at 92,000 souls. That will only be enough to level up once, but that's quite alright. Once is better than not at all. Almost to 40. As you can see, as we go into 40, we will have another slot, which could technically be used to, instead of have warding, well, warding's kind of essential at this point, isn't it? Is it a single slot for you? Yeah, it is. That's very annoying. Is it a maximum of 7 slots in this game? It might be. It's looking like it's a maximum of 7 slots. Because you can see there's almost like a bar there. You can see that there's only space for 1 more slot in that bar, so I guess your maximum is probably 7 slots, which is rough. But I understand why they do that. Well, that's kind of annoying, isn't it? But I guess it means that we don't want to take our MP beyond 40. Let's try and level up the bastard sword a little bit. Because I'd like to make use of Curse Weapon a little bit, but don't think I'll be doing that for a while. Oh, whoops, don't have regular shards. Well, couldn't be bothered buying any. How about that? Let's try our hand at the man-eaters. I'm not looking forward to this. I'm really not, but it shouldn't be too bad. No, it'll be fine actually, because I'll have warding. I won't have to worry about getting practically one-shot. I'll just shit on them with Firestorm and I'll keep myself protected with warding. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. There you go. Not interested in what you've dropped. Not even remotely. So once we have acquired the... whatever it's called. Yellow Demon Soul and the Insanity Catalyst has been made out of that. Our next objective will be to fully upgrade the Uchigatana, and also upgrade the Crisp Blade, because we will get more of a boost to our magic, as in our magic castings, magic damage, as we upgrade the Crisp Blade. So I will be careful to do that, or I will be mindful that that is something that I need to do. More like careful not to forget. Because I do need to get those colourless demon souls. Oops, I would like the Ring of Magical Sharpness, thank you. Now, can I backstab you without... Cool. Even without the Thief's Ring, you can be backstabbed. Oh my god, look at his resistance. Holy shit. Let's try to send him off the edge. No. Okay. I think he might have died normally there. Which is cool. I'll take that. So I've got more Old Spice to pick up. I believe it's 8. Just further up here. Which is great. And that will obviously help for this fight. Yep, that's 8 fresh spice. Old Spice, not fresh spice. Alright. Now. I'll probably cast Warding before we go in. And fortunately, because we are using Old Spice, Won't be too hard to... Oh yes, we want this, thank you. Aha, that's very nice of you to do that. You motherfucker, you nearly sent me off the edge. You actual motherfucker. Alright, get over here. I need you here, like, as soon as possible. Here we go. Thank you. Out you go. And you know what? I enjoyed that, so I'll do that again with you. I don't mind. Don't mind at all. Come on. Just gonna try and find it. Here we go. Gotta take your opportunities as they come. That was a waste. I guess it is definitely an opportunity-based magic. Please don't send me off the fucking edge, man. To use another late move after that business. I intended to use something else. Such as full moon. Why do you take so long to be targetable? Ranged magic versus ranged magic. How about that, asshole? When you next give me the opportunity... Actually, I do need warding now that I think about it. Let's do that. When I am next given the opportunity, I will cast Firestorm. I was immediately given the opportunity when I engaged the first one. There goes his tail. He might not be able to power up now, which was the opportunity I was talking about. Well, what I might actually do is attack him with a weapon. How about that? But I will use warding still. That's not going to stop. That was intended to be me rolling through that. There you go, you motherfucker. I'll be running out of warding momentarily. Getting ready to cast again. Please don't just randomly walk over there. It's not helpful at all when you choose to do dumb shit. What are you actually doing? Have you stopped and thought about what you're actually doing right now? Because it's not going to help you in any way as far as killing me is concerned, so... I'm sure it's designed to disorientate the player, but I'm going to recast warding momentarily. Come on. Should be running at any moment. I just don't need to be in a situation where I'm stuck fighting him and warding has run out. I just don't want to invite that risk. And you can see why. Patience. Thank you. And I'll get this full moon grass here. While being careful. Don't need to walk straight off the edge. I will not be taking any risks. I will use these souls before I go and take on the old monk. Because this stairway here is going to be dangerous. So, let's be smart about that. That Demon Soul obviously is going to be consumed. We do not need that. It would make sense if they had it be for some magic, because the sword or the blade that you make out of it is just complete shit. Okay. So now that you're at 40, I guess I'll leave you alone. And now, vitality. So what should we do with our magic? Here. I probably wouldn't swap Soul Ray for Homing Soul Arrow, because Homing Soul Arrow isn't a substitute for Soul Ray. Could try Cursed Weapon. No, I wouldn't do that, because I don't really have the damage on my Bastard Sword for that to work. Okay, so I need 3 more of you. But I'm going to need more overall. I'm going to need a lot of shards overall. I think shards are required for most of the upgrades here, so I'm going to buy a bunch of shards. Hello, Cave Bonita. There is a pretty big difference between Demon Souls and Dark Souls. They're part of the same series, I guess, in a way, but same formula, but different expressions of the formula. How many of you would I like to buy? I'll buy 30. My soul requirements are so high right now that I can't afford to spend that many souls. I did get 2 follows. It was JT Rev and Top Lotion Man. Thank you for the follows if you're still here, which you probably aren't. I've found that even followers don't stick around. Shocking as it may seem. Alright. Now what am I doing? I'm leveling up this sword. Not going to be able to get beyond +5. Firestorm in the Crystal Lizard Pit will work well. It's not as good as God's Wrath, but it's still very good, so I'll probably do that. Might even do it off camera. What I'll probably end up doing is upgrading the Bastard Sword off camera. It will be upgraded in the normal path up to +10, so that it can be used in conjunction with Cursed Blade. But I don't think that will be happening for this upcoming boss. So we'll just stick with what we have here. And I think I will be using the Uchigatana. I would like to have something fast attacking for this. You've said hello twice, Cavenita, so I suppose I'm having to say hello to you twice as well. Hello. Yeah, warding is really, really helpful for New Game Plus. It's totally overkill for New Game, but going beyond that... yeah, it's a big deal. I would say warding is basically the spell equivalent to Second Chance. Second Chance is a very useful miracle to have. What I like about Second Chance is that it's passive. You cast it once and then you don't have to worry about it. Whereas warding has to be cast over and over again. I will actually cast warding here. I do not need to fuck around with you. It's a bit slow going, but at least I've applied bleed. That's one good thing about this. You can get some passive damage there. think you might die from the bleed there. I'm just going to let you die from the bleed, actually. It's funnier that way. Goodbye. I don't think it's endless beans, but to be honest, I haven't tried. I haven't gone so far that you can't go further. I think maybe there's a cutoff. I don't think it gets infinitely harder. I think you might be able to keep going into the New Game Plus over and over and over again, but I think there's a cutoff for difficulty. I think it's +7 where it cuts off. Like, it doesn't get harder than that. Something like that. I can't remember now. I think it was maybe once I took a build that far, but I don't remember it now. Yeah, so the cutoff is at 7, but I think you can technically go infinitely. It just won't get harder. Or maybe you can't go further, I'm not sure. I don't think that would stop you from going further, because you wouldn't be able to enjoy the build anymore if you reached the end cutscene. So I think they'd let you continue. I think it's just not going to get any harder. Okay, so we are probably going to use the Ring of Magical Dullness here, because I'm not going to actually use spells except for warding for this fight, so this is too small of a boss physically for Firestorm to really be worthwhile, so I won't bother. You can see that this guy has pretty reasonable magic defense, that's why he's not taking too much damage from my sword here. You are attacking nothing, my friend. Now I'm hoping that I can apply bleed to you. I think if he could be bled, I would imagine that he would be bleeding by now. So I'm kind of surprised to see... Oh, stop that. Casting warding's going to be a little hard. Just because he's very aggressive, as you can see. This is why I'm using a fast attacking weapon, because he can attack fast as well. He stays in range, and he can swing at you with his claws very quickly. So I need a weapon that also attacks fast in turn. Using this chair hopefully to avoid that. That didn't work, but still. It was just one little homing soul arrow that hit me there. Just going to top up my health while I have the opportunity. That's one thing that's difficult about this boss, it's being given an opportunity to heal. He's designed to not let you do that. See, what's annoying is that he doesn't even go in for an attack to give you the edge. He waits until he gets a guaranteed hit off. He's a real asshole. And the fact that you can't deal bleed to him is kind of annoying. I guess it's too easy to let that happen for bosses, because bosses are enemies that you attack a lot anyway. Like, you're going to attack a boss a lot in a short period of time, so maybe allowing the boss to be affected by bleed would be too easy. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just going to let you do that. You still managed to get that fucking attack through, you absolute cunt. Absolute annoyance. Okay. Even with warding, we do not want to be hit with that homing soul arrow. Did not intend for that. Wanted to actually attack him, not push him back. Okay. Have to recast warding in a moment. Just gonna wait for that. Just see how fucking aggressive he is. Didn't mean to do that. I mean, it helps by the looks of it, but didn't intend for that. Looking to hit you, not push you. But yeah, that's that. And that's the Yellow Demon Soul. Now, do we need a catalyst to turn into the Insanity Catalyst? I need to refamiliarize myself with that. So, let's check catalysts and see how the Insanity Catalyst is made. So, Either a wooden catalyst or silver catalyst. And it does not need to be, well, yeah. Catalysts can't be upgraded, so it's +0. Do I have more than one catalyst? Probably not on hand, but I think I do have one in storage. Hopefully. Where would it be under? Aha. So, I can go and make the Insanity Catalyst. You can see I have a second wooden catalyst, so... I think I will go and do that now. Come on. I didn't mean to cancel it, I'm sorry. Off we go. We're about to get the Insanity Catalyst. Now, if you're thinking that I have a shitload of MP right now, you would be right. The reason why I have this much MP, I almost have as much MP as I have health. The reason why is because of this catalyst that I'm about to get. Because it's not going to be this high for so long, or for much longer. This is a very good catalyst, but you will notice. In fact, I'd like to equip this, just so that you can see the comparison. So watch my magic bar. Now we are at kind of standard magic, because that is how much it is decreased by. It is halved. So that is the reason why I increased my magic this much. Now here's the annoying thing. You're not going to get that magic back. So that's something to keep in mind. Was that worth it? Yes, Beans, because the increased damage from the Insanity Catalyst is very good. So Insanity Catalyst plus Crisp Blade, particularly when the Crisp Blade is upgraded, is going to be a really big deal. So it's all about just getting maximum damage from this. I will likely continue increasing my intelligence for the MP increase. Because I'm guessing it probably cuts off a little bit. It's probably a soft cap at 40 for MP increase, but I do want more. Yeah, it's going up by 2 each upgrade, which is not very impressive. But you can see there's also a soft cap on magic damage. That's going up by 100 each upgrade too. So, yeah. I deem it to be worth it. I certainly deem it to be worth it. Now, the problem here is that for Colorless Demon Souls, I really don't have many stones to make use of to take down worlds intentionally. I need my stones just for regular deaths at this point. So, I'm probably not going to be able to get any Colorless Demon Souls outside of the 2 that I will receive from Mephistopheles by doing her tasks, or completing her tasks. So, I'll likely have to wait for a while before upgrading my Crisp Blade. But what I will do is I will equip the Phosphorescent Pole, and I'll make my way through World 1-2. Let's use that fucking Phosphorescent Pole that we just spent all that time, literally the start of our New Game Plus build, trying to get fully upgraded. Let's fucking use it now. There's another good catalyst to use. It's technically a talisman. It's called the Beast Talisman, Talisman of Beasts. It allows you to cast miracles and magic. It's for any build that would make use of both. Some builds do make use of both. Mine doesn't, so I don't have a reason to use the Talisman of Beasts. But I believe the Wooden Catalyst is better than the Talisman of Beasts for what was later called Magic Adjust, which refers to how much your magic will be boosted by the weapon that casts it. It's not called that in this game, it's just, I don't know, magic damage or whatever the fuck they call it. But, I believe it goes in the, from worst to best, I believe the order is Silver Catalyst, Beast Talisman, Wooden Catalyst, Insanity Catalyst. I believe that's how it works. I don't think the Beast Talisman is worse than the Silver Catalyst. you would think that a silver catalyst would be better than a wooden catalyst, but they try to get you on that point. They try to trick you. But yeah, this phosphorescent pole is good to have. I enjoy it. It's just a little weird. It's a little different to what I'd normally use with a magic build. Not necessarily in Demon Souls. I usually get the phosphorescent pole in my magic builds, but in other games, yeah, I don't really use weapons like these. And it's a unique weapon too. It's not like a crescent-infused Mirdan hammer or something like that, which I think can be done. I think you can infuse the Mirdan hammer with that. The Mirdan hammer is what is in other games referred to as the... shit. What's it called in Dark Souls? It's got a different name. Anyway. Mirdan hammer infused with Crescent would probably be better than this, to be completely honest. It's because it's a unique weapon that I choose to use it. Now, I need to be of assistance to Vernon, because Vernon's got a fear of this second part of the bridge. Now, watch where the dragon breathes fire. When he's ready to do so. So, right here is where the dragon's fire begins to affect the bridge. Which means that if you're standing here, you're not going to make it. There's no way in hell. So you need to find where the dragon's breath starts to affect the area. I'll try to show that more clearly. So if you stood about here, you'd probably get hit by the dragon's claws, but you wouldn't get hit by the fire itself. So that's really the key to doing this right. It's working out where the dragon starts dealing damage. And even if I were to stand as far back as here, this is not like perfect timing here. I'm still going to make it because the timing isn't that necessary. You are safe if you're standing here. You're not going to get hit by the fire if you're standing here. I believe this is the edge of his hitbox. So, it's not the same as the first bridge in terms of timing, because you don't have to actually get from one side of the bridge to the other. There is a sort of a bracket, if you can imagine it, and it's between these two carts, these two wagons. This wagon here and the one over there. It's between that, and even then, there's a bit of a buffer between those. So that's how you get through it. And it's not a challenge. I would guarantee you could do it first try, knowing what you know now. So it's not something to be afraid of. Yeah, oh, you bastards. It's nice to have this thing be dealing good damage, actually. Don't you dare hit me. I don't need to deal with that right now. Why did I pick that up? Because I can't help myself. Do I want to rescue Ostrava? Is that worthwhile? Probably. May as well get some more Darkmoon grass, right? Why the hell not? Oh, hello. Forgot about that. I actually had my fucking shield raised and you still hit me through my shield. I mean, what's your problem? Could you describe to me what your problem is? Maybe I could help? You fucker. Hello. As you can see, you have to be quite ready to shield anything that comes your way with these dogs. I think there are more, but whatever. No. Well, he was dead before he could explain to me what his problem was. So. Look at, I mean, I'm fucking, this is why I have warding, you see. It's because they just don't give me a chance to even attack them. How can you be aiming at me from so far away? Go away. This is why the Thief's Ring is deemed to be so useful. Oh, you're not even here. Get out of here. Out you go. No, you fucking don't. No, there's no guy there. I don't know if I've got no memory of what I did in World 1-1. But I'm guessing I helped Ostrava. I'm guessing I did. I might not have, you know. Because I didn't even check to see if he was imprisoned here when I first entered. So that would be kind of funny if I go all this way and he's actually not even here. It's possible. If he's not, then it's actually not the end of the world. I don't really want the mausoleum key for anything. Is he not here? He's not here. Well, that's fine. I don't really care. I guess I got some souls out of that. And I'm enjoying using the phosphorescent pole anyway. Because again, it's something different to what I've been using so far. The Moon Claymore and the Crescent Urja Katana can only be so fun for so long. So it's nice to have something different. I should have actually brought Curse Weapon instead of Firestorm, so that I could use Curse Weapon against this boss. Whoops. See, there's a clearer indication of where he becomes effective. You're still alive. Thought you were killed. Alright. And again, starting time here is about in line with that horse. It's before the cart this time. It's right on the cart, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's right on the cart. It is technically harder to get the timing right if you've got a slow-moving build, but... Try and get you, don't you dare. This guy will almost be able to one-shot me, see? Okay, I have to be very careful here. Because there are archers above me. I didn't know what kind of angle they had on me, so... Didn't want to risk anything. I will cast Warding. Just in case. This is not a nice place to die. Two-handing with this thing is very useful. Hey. Some Late Moon Grass and Ed's Grindstone, that's nice. There is a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes over here that I will get, and I will kill you because I do need Heartstone actually. Not large shards necessarily. I think that was large shards. I hope that was large shards. Yes, large shards, good. If they were regular shards, I would have been pretty unimpressed. There's my Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. More like Stone of Ephemeral Arse. Because I've been using so many of them. How that relates to the word arse, I don't know. I've been playing like arse, maybe we could say. You're so funny, Doomlink. Thanks. Alright. It is Tower Night time. You can see that without the Thief's Ring, these guys are fucking aggressive, these archers. They don't fuck around. Immediately trying to snipe. Immediately. Yeah, he's as I said when I was first explaining the fight to you, Vernon, once you know how to do it, it's one of the easiest bosses in the game. There's just a technique to it. But I can recall a time when he was very, very intimidating. And when I didn't know how the hell I was going to deal with him. He's one of those bosses, it's like, how the fuck am I going to kill this thing? But it's like a dance that you do with him. And if you know the steps to the dance, it's not very difficult at all. Yeah, oh, perfect. Just what I wanted. Some Crescent Moon Grass. Beautiful. Going two-handed here because I don't really need to shield anything. Look at that. Already broke his ankle armor. That's pretty funny. Alright, should be able to get him falling down right now. First try? I think so. I think we can get it. Goodbye. Have a good sleep, I guess. See ya in New Game Plus 2. $42,000 souls in New Game Plus, not too bad. Okay, let me see if the Iron Demon Soul can be used for anything outside of warding. I don't think it can be. Looking for Iron Demon Soul. There we go. Nope. Just for warding. Goodie. Not that consuming it's really going to be that helpful. 4,400 souls. Oh wow. So exciting, right? Okay. I think I've still got the dullness ring. Yeah, I do. Oops. Okay, so I think I want to go to World 1-3. We've already made quite a bit of progress, haven't we? I don't want to do this in one recording, though. Do I? Do I want to do this in one recording? I technically could. I mean, I'm not far from being done. I've already completed 2 Archstones, and it's not going to take me long to do World 4. I'm told yes. Well, the only thing that stops me is, well, okay, I'm going to have to take some time to do stone farming. Actually, I'll level up once first. I have to do some stone farming. Soul of the mind. She doesn't say soul, she says soul. Soul. She's fucking choking on her own words. Soul. Soul of the mind. So, okay. Yeah, tell me more. Soul. Soul. It's not actually that bad. I'm exaggerating it, but... Well, it's not going to take me another hour to do this. More like an hour and a half to 2 hours, but... I'm not desperate to do it in one recording every time I do a New Game Plus run, but... might be able to do it. So, there we go, that's good. Happy to see that. May as well kill you guys. Seeing as though you're all coming after me. I know how you work, yes I do realise that once you've begun attacking, there's nothing I can do to stop it. Alright, let's kill this guy with these shockwaves, actually. That's always fun to do. Oh no, he's fucking pissed. Did you see that? He's very upset. He knew what I was doing, and he's actually ready to come after me. He was actually waiting for me to do it, and that's why he was so ready to attack me. Alright. Well, one thing I'm not excited to be doing is dealing with this fat official. He's just so damn strong. I'm not looking forward to it. And, no, I will cast Warding. And then I will use the phosphorescent pole. Yeah, you do that. If he uses Ignite on me, I'm fucked, but... well, I'm not actually fucked, but it's risky. That's just all Guide of Guidance there. Nothing too exciting. Alright. So we are here for one reason, and one reason only. And that is the grinding of Hearthstone for our Bastard Sword. Please hit the fucking lizard, thank you. Yeah, get him as well, very good. Getting both of these lizards is a big part of this process. Sharpstone and clearstone. Hardstone and clearstone. I'm looking for chunks, please. Okay, I will try my utmost to hit you before you can piss off any... Okay. Here's the process. How many were hit? Not many at all. 1? I have to reposition myself. That's not good enough. 1 is pathetic. Literally the one that I was chasing is what I hit, and no one else. That was fucking sad. So, I'm less than impressed by that. Most certainly less than impressed. So that's your free, pure hardstone and sharpstone. You get that for free every run. So if you've never used hardstone or sharpstone in the pure form before, you don't need to actually get it legitimately. Well, that's legitimate, I guess. What I mean is that you don't have to farm for it. You are just given it, basically. You know what I might do? Because I think it will be more effective. I will try to grind the crystal lizard in World 1-3 first. I'm going to have him disappear, and to be completely honest, that might be all I need to do. I might get enough of what I need from him to not actually need to go into that crystal lizard pit. I'll see how I'm feeling about my recording today once I have acquired all the hardstone that I want to acquire. Because, you know, that might take some time, that might take energy out of me that I would otherwise use to complete the game. So we'll be able to access this because we have cleared an archdemon. Now, I'm not looking forward to dealing with these fucking dogs, but... I can be aggressive too, you know. It's only 2? I think it is only 2. Got some late moon grass over here as well that I'll pick up. And that up there is a slave shield that we don't want. It's never worth picking up. Obviously, because it's a fucking slave shield. Alright. Now, I will actually equip a... Well, I wonder if I would like to use Firestorm for this. Would I like to? I could. These guys are going to disappear once I get here. It's not necessary. Not necessary. With the Thief's Ring, those guys are not going to appear. Pure hardstone, not that I needed it, and 2 hardstone chunks. So how we're going to do this, and this is the best way to do it. If we have not actually yet, at any point in this location, gone close enough to have these guys kick open that door, we'll be able to, with the Thief's Ring, deal with this crystal lizard in peace. We won't have to worry about being attacked by those other guys. So that's really good, actually. It's possible that we'd be safe even with that kicked open, with the Thief's Ring. But it's especially safe if they haven't gone through that yet. So that's encouraging. I like it a lot. So that's going to be our grinding for now. We'll just be killing that lizard over and over and over again. I think we'll have about 4 or 5 chances to kill him. Whether it's set or not, I don't know. I don't know if it can be 4 or 5, or if it's always either 4 or 5. I actually don't know. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Hello? Oh, I'm using the Thieves' Ring, that's right. I was wondering why I wasn't being terribly assaulted by dogs, and then I realised, oh yeah, Thieves' Ring. That's right. Now, I did initially want to use Firestorm previously, because I thought it might be necessary. I thought I'd be getting attacked by the enemies of this area while also trying to kill the Crystal Lizard, so Firestorm would have worked best in that situation, but again, not necessary. Getting a bunch of chunks. So if necessary, I will go to the Filthy Man in World 2-2 and purchase large Heartstone shards, which is fine. That's the big thing. You can't purchase chunks, so if I'm getting Heartstone chunks here and no large Heartstone, that's perfectly fine. Because between those two things, I'd rather large Heartstone. What I've also come to realize is that there seems to be a bias for Heartstone in this Archstone. It seems to be harder to get Sharpstone from these lizards. I have been in the fortunate position where I haven't needed Sharpstone for the reason that if I'm making something that scales with dexterity, like if I'm making a weapon that would otherwise use Sharpstone, I've probably turned it sharp, and in fact I need Bladestone, rather than just Sharpstone to upgrade it normally, in the normal path. So, every time I kill these lizards for their stones, I'm looking for Heartstone. And the funny thing is that I seem to always get Heartstone rather than Sharpstone. It's more of a question of, oh, what Heartstone am I going to get from this lizard, rather than, am I going to get Heartstone? So, I do get Sharpstone every now and again, but there must be some sort of drop rate that favours Heartstone. It has to be the case, because I've done too many builds now where I just constantly get Heartstone rather than Sharpstone from these guys. And fortunately, it has worked in my favour. Again, case in point. I mean, maybe you don't know the icons, so you don't know what the fuck I just picked up, but it's Heartstone chunk. Got 6 of them there, and 6 large shards, which is great. Which I think I picked up from the Crystal Lizards in 2-2. I do still think it will be necessary to purchase some large shards, however. Possibly regular shards as well. That's what I'm thinking, personally. Get some wine into me. I think Vernon was asking if it was cheap wine. Let me check that. I seem to recall that question was asked. Hold on. I'm going up the chat. I need to check this. Because I remembered reading it, but I forgot to say something about that. Well, I can't find the comment, but yeah, it is. It's fucking cheap port. It is what it is. At this stage in my personal finances, it's quantity over quality. So, and let me tell you, I've got quantity. 4 litres of it. So, I think that's enough. Four litres of port, yeah. If that's not enough for you, there's something wrong. There's something seriously wrong, and you might need help. But what does not enough mean? Not enough for how long is the variable there? It's the length of time. Not long enough for a day? Not long enough for a week? Takes me about 7 days, personally. Which, for most people, would be... But, you know. Four liters wouldn't even get me buzzed. I guess that was 4. Was that 3 or 4? Kind of felt like 3, but anyway. Imagine that. 4 liters of port and you wouldn't even get buzzed. In the hospital bed on a drip. I'm not even buzzed. I can't feel anything. Oh, that's funny. Oh well. It is what it is. The good thing about port is that it doesn't stain in the way that a lot of other red wine does. Like, you know, you drink a lot of Merlot or something and you'll have, like, fucking black teeth, black tongue, it's gross. Doesn't happen with port, unfortunately. I think most fortified wines are that way. Okay, so, that's all we can get from that lizard, which is okay. We got 6 chunks from him, including 1 pure stone, which was very good. I didn't need the pure stone, but I'll take it. I don't think I've got any sharp stone from that guy, keeping in mind. So, I mean, that was pretty fucking good. I already need chunks. Already! Jumping Jesus. It's not large shards that I need there, it's chunks. Holy fuck. I don't think I'm really going to get chunks from the lizards in the pit. There's a chance, but it's not a good chance. No, it's large shards. Excuse me. Because if that second of 3 was chunks, then I would require 2 pure stones for +7. And I would own 7 pure hardstone, which is not what's going on there, so... There's too much kanji there for me to be able to read it properly, so... Yeah, goody. I'll go and buy some large shards. I'll buy about... Well, I might end up buying similar to what I can afford. Like, about the maximum of what I can afford. But you know what? The last time I actually went, I think it was in the Japanese version. I think the last build that I did in the Japanese version. The last time that I went to the filthy man in this world. Oh, don't fucking backstab him. I need to attack the lizard. What a fucking... I'm not going to sacrifice myself for that lizard, but I'll tell you what. I was trying to attack the lizard and I backstabbed someone instead. But anyway, last time I was... I literally got flinched by the cart moving forwards. Okay, so what I was trying to say before I was rudely interrupted by the game being an asshole was last time I was playing the Japanese version and buying shards, I put all of my money into buying the wrong type of shard. I bought sharpstone instead of hardstone, and I was pissed. Or maybe it was the other way around. I think I needed sharpstone and I bought hardstone out of habit. I think that's what happened. So that was a sad day. Very sad day. Because it was all my fucking souls at the time. I bought something stupid like 20 of the wrong large shard. It was like a bad joke. Anyway, we'll be meeting Patches while we're down here, so... That's fine. We'll be able to get him in the Nexus. May as well kill these guys. Whoops, going the wrong ass way is where I'm going. Wrong ass way. Don't do that. Fortunately, the phosphorescent pole has good range. Please hit him as well. Don't do that. This is the wrong fucking attack, man. Excuse me. Okay, so... bunch of sharpstone, thanks. But no thanks. I suppose while I'm here I may as well. I may as well. So... I'd love to fucking hit you before you can get down there. There you go. Can I stop you from going down there? I think I can. Provided... Oh my god. Are you gonna fall down there? Yeah, you are. You fucking are. You 100% are going down there. Please, no, don't you fucking dare. Who did I get? 2? 2. Hey, better than last time. It's an improvement. And I got a whole lot of clear stone and sharp stone and not a whole lot of hard stone. I think I got a few regular shards of hard stone. No, I must have gotten... That's large hard stone. So 2 large hard stone, not bad at all, okay? I've had worse, but still. I'm pretty pissed. Your luck is different here, clearly. Or my luck is different. Alright, so just up here there is an exploding thing that you can generally just run past. Just be aware that it's there. You either are aware that it's there and are ready to walk backwards away from it, or you just run straight through it and don't worry about it. But be aware that it's there, because that's going to dictate or determine what you do. I love that this thing's fucking falling off the edge. I find that hilarious. It's so dumb, like it's actually falling off the edge. It's like, oh no, help me. Look at it. I almost feel bad for it. Anyway. Hello, Patches.
Oh, you're not mad like the rest, are you? What?
Yeah. I'll go get the treasure.
Good luck to you.
Oh no! Oh, the fucking frame rate. The fucking frame rate.
You, how did you do that?
You! How did you do that? Worrying tough here.
Well, it's called using my fucking brain. Using my fucking brain. So I've got an extra ring of gas resistance and an extra flame ring. So you guys can go away. Let's go and say hello to the filthy man. There is a stone of ephemeral eyes down here. Just need to remember exactly where it is. I think it's this one. There's actually a lizard over there that I'll go and get. This guy can drop what we need also. Imagine not using your brain. Well, I suppose some people can get... Oh, whoa! I got a chunk of hardstone there. That was very, very fruitful. But yeah, so the situation is that some people might get stuck there if they're not, you know, super used to playing the game, but I personally figured it out my first time because I was looking at my surroundings and I thought, well, let me try and attack my way through this. And I wasn't really expecting it to work. I thought it was too simple of an option. And it turned out that that's what I needed to do, so I got through that. But, all I mean to say is that he says, how did you do that? As if what I had done was some kind of, you know, bizarre trick. But in actual fact, it was just me, I don't know, attacking or rolling through things that are clearly attackable or roll-throughable. Well, that's good, Vernon. Don't let that... How do I say? Be careful with that. Yeah. Because that can be very dangerous. Physically. But anyway. Let's go and make our way to the Nexus. And hopefully we can upgrade this sword almost to +10. I'm going to hope so. Going to cross my fingers. That's good to hear, Vernon. Well. Depends. Oh, fuck. Need regular shards. Okay. I'll buy a bunch of regular shards. I have enough souls for them. There we go. Wonder how many I should get. Get 15, just for good measure. Might even need more than that. I think you need a lot towards the higher levels of the upgrade because they're never not needed. I think they're always needed right to the very end. We'll see. It might even be more than 15. I realise that maybe my memory is not quite accurate on that one. Oh. It's chunks we've run out of. Okay. Well, that means that we'll have to go to the next crystal lizard, or the two next crystal lizards of World 1-4. So should we go through World 1-3 now? It's dangerous as all hell, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Should be fine. We will aim to clear World 1-3. And ultimately get to the crystal lizards of 1-4 in the interest of acquiring the Hearthstone chunks that we need to upgrade our bastard sword. Okay, so I am going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back momentarily. I'm back. Okay. Controller is here. And it is now time to take on World 1-3. Which shouldn't be too hard. We're going to... well... yeah, Ring of Magical Sharpness, I guess. There you go. Very good. Very good. Nicely timed, and they happen to be just in the perfect spot for the hitbox of my weapon. Just for now, I won't be using warding for any of these confrontations. Yeah. Fortunately, with these guys, a lot of their attacks can be interrupted. Oh, that's right. That is the range of that attack. It's not amazing. Whoa! Look at that fucking damage. Oh, don't kick me. Don't you fucking do that. Ugh. Not nice. Their firebombs do hurt, by the way. Firebombs are not going to deal the same damage regardless of the level of the area. It does get worse as you go on. Because they're treated, I think, as environmental damage, which can vary depending on the location. Depending on the environment. As you can see, I can even one-hand this thing and do pretty good damage with it, so I'm very happy with the phosphorescent pole right now. I'm not saying it's an amazing weapon, like, oh my god, use the phosphorescent pole, it's so good, but I'm glad to see that it's not crap, okay? That's really what I was looking to do. I was looking for it to not be complete shit. That was my ultimate goal. Am I being sniped by 2 people? I think I am. Get me out of here. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually heal myself. Oh god. Yeah, I'm actually being sniped by 2 people. Holy shit, this is dangerous. This is exactly why I healed myself. What the fuck? This is what happens when you don't use the Thieves' Ring. You've got a bit of defense, don't you? I do have to say that the range of this weapon is also a boon. Most certainly. Okay. Now, because I do not have the Thieves' Ring, I'll likely be attacked by these guys. But I want them to get hit by this boulder. Come on, come out, come out. Beautiful. That's what I was looking for. Basically, the first time you come through here, because of that, you'll be able to just kill those guys. So you're rewarded if you can survive the first run through here. Or get through here the first time. Do a run attack with your fucking... No, can't get it through. You do bounce off walls, yeah, but... I don't know if you can see the animation. See how I actually physically bounce. Now, whether or not bouncing prevents damage being dealt to the enemy depends on where the enemy was in relation to your weapon at the time that it bounced. Oftentimes, see, in this case... anyway, let me get back on to what I was saying. Oftentimes, bouncing can help with heavier weapons when you're attacking an enemy because it prevents the full animation from taking place, which allows you to attack faster. Like, it actually increases your attack rate because you can very quickly retry an attack when you bounce. So it's actually a pretty good thing. If you can hear a low frequency hum, that is indeed the garbage truck in the street, I think. Hello. Uh-oh, I'm being sniped. I think I will fight you here, sir. And I will use warning for this. As you can see, the damage dealt to me is almost nothing with warding. That's crazy. And two-handing this? Very nice. Oh. Now we do not want to be hit by Flame Toss. Flame Toss is bad news. I think I want to use this on you. Not even a single one made contact with you, you absolute asshole. Absolute asshole. I mean, he didn't even have to do anything. It's not like he actively avoided them. He just was lucky enough not to be targeted by any of them. Or end up walking on any of them. However you want to phrase that. Got the Crescent, I think it's Crescent, isn't it? Not Crescent, but... Well, it's called Crescent, but in a different sense. Not Crescent as in the infusion, Crescent as in the shape of the axe. It's a decent axe. It's interesting. Not something I've used for a while. I think I used it in one of my Let's Play builds. I think I used it for... God, what build was it? Might have been one of my Faith builds, I think. I'm not too sure. I used it for something. I think I gave it a Faith infusion or something. Can't remember what it's called in this game though. Is it Divine? Something like that. Maybe not Divine, but anyway. That's the Crescent Axe, and it's kind of cool. But, oh, whoops. Let's not do that. Try to hit you guys. Yeah, you're dealing a lot of damage, I know. I know all about it. Alright, garbage truck in street. So, expect low frequency hum. I'm just not going all the way up here because these guys are fucking dangerous. Now, because I'm two-handing this phosphorescent pole, I can pretty comfortably just two-hand them, just mash my way through them. Because if you're two-handing, you don't have to worry about bouncing off them. And it's bouncing off them that's dangerous. It's not the lack of damage that you're dealing to them. It's the fact that you get stuck in the bouncing animation. And then they can use that as an opportunity to hit you. That's what's bad. Getting about -20 to -25 dB of low frequency hum, which hopefully will pass within the next 2 minutes. Coax this out. Oh shit, just missed that item. That's what I was trying to get. Oh. Hello. Out you go, my friend. As you can see, two-handing is very much useful. Like, it's very useful. So, I'm actually of the mind to use the phosphorescent pole for the rest of this run. Like, absolutely. Oops. I'm going to get out of your range, and I'm going to use warding. I don't want to risk it. No, thank you. That's in your way, is it? Well, there's something else you should have been attacking, and it was me. Because you were able to actually navigate around that. It's just you're too stupid. Out you go. Down for the count, boys. To be honest, that low frequency hum is so fucking annoying that there's a temptation to mute, but I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Some of you might not even notice it. Depends on the person. Might also depend on their audio setup, but I mean, you'd notice it. I'm making it worse by mentioning it, honestly. But anyway. Let's go pick this up. And because Ostrava is not being rescued by us at this moment, we don't have to worry about the 2 red-eye knights that appear when he appears. Those red-eye knights do not come. What are you doing? I forgot that I still had my insanity catalyst out, honestly. Okay, I get the fucking point. Good on you. Just angled myself to the side to avoid his bolt there. Well, the difference for me, Autonomic, is that it's fucking extremely audible for my audio setup, so I don't see it as an issue to mention it. Better mentioned, honestly. Whoops, fuck that up. Kind of comforting. If you say so. If you say... Oh. Now, come on! This, ladies and gentlemen, is the worst place to die in this entire place. In this entire place. And it only happened because my warding ran out just at the wrong time. All my warding had to do was last enough time for me to roll out of the way of that guy's attack. Couldn't do it. Couldn't fucking do it. Just wasn't gonna do it, huh? Yeah, fuck you too. Seriously, I shouldn't be using the Ring of Magical Sharpness if I'm not actually going to be using my magic offensively, so fuck it. Let's use the fucking Thieves Ring and we'll do all of what I just did again. All of that we're gonna do a second time. Hope you're fucking ready for it. I mean, it's the monotony that frustrates me. It's not having to do it again. I've played this game many times over, so what that means is that I've done this location many times. I don't mind doing it repeatedly, but there's a certain monotony as far as presenting a gaming experience to you that I'd rather not have to fucking show. I mean, honestly, if I were doing a classic Let's Play, we'd be cutting to exactly where I just died. Right here, right now. Bedno, you have to fucking watch me do it again. In fact, I might just mash my way through two-handed. That might be faster at this rate. I'm gonna try and hit you both. Nah, bad news, bad news. You don't need to lose our souls now, Doomlink. Let's not be foolish. Yeah, good on you, dickhead. You impressed with yourself? Fucking tarns. Oh. Out you... No, out you go. Out you go, buddy. Oh, I never picked this up. That's interesting. I was so focused on the fact that I was being assaulted by the archers before that I obviously didn't pick that up. Oh, that's right, you're being an asshole who wants to ignore the fact that I'm attacking you and not have your combo interrupted. Destroy the table again, and then sadly I will not have these guys automatically die thanks to the boulder. Which is why I'm pissed that I have to do this again. Because I was just talking about it before, you are rewarded if you don't have to do this more than once. And by all rights I shouldn't have needed to do this more than once. And yet here I am. And yet here I am. Fuck off, dickhead. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. He attacks so fast. He attacks so fucking fast. I mean, my weapon's attacking pretty fast, but not fast enough to deal with him. In that situation. You can see that at this rate, versus these enemies, I can take about a hit. A hit. And that's about it. Which rhymes. But it's not a good rhyme because it's basically the same sound. It hit. Same shit. No, don't you fucking dare. See what I mean? They can deal out so much damage, or dish out so much damage, in such a short space of time, that they're fucking atrociously dangerous in New Game Plus. I mean, they're dangerous normally, but fucking hell. Not taking any chances with you. Okay. Making full use of the range of this weapon. New Moongrass is fine, I guess, but it's kind of overkill with my current health amount. Not necessary. Come on. Admittedly, they're a bit more docile thanks to the Thief's Ring, but still. No, you fucking don't. May as well kill you guys. Hi. Out you go. Just mashing them all. Nothing wrong with that. Provided you know that it's okay to do it. I'm just trying to get through as quickly as possible. And picking up what they drop is important. I'm out of the habit of doing it, but yes, it is important because I can get late moongrass and full moongrass from them. I know about you. Oh, whoops. Hello. Wouldn't mind a little bit more stamina. What is my endurance? 20? Well, that can definitely go up higher. But I guess it's kind of low priority. That's not something that I'll pay attention to for a while, I don't think. Just thought I'd pick up your late moon. Late moon's useful. But full moon's a little bit more useful. You have the original Demon Souls viewer market cornered. I'd rather not know at this rate. I'd rather not know. Anyway. Of course everyone else is streaming the remake. Why would anyone be playing the original Demon Souls at this point? Because, you know, you have to understand that people are... The way people are is that they will not stream unless there's an audience for it. But I'm not worried about that shit. I'm sure there are plenty of people who have played this game and like to play it, but can't get the remake, but choose not to record it because no one's going to watch it. I'd guarantee it. I get viewership, like I get views for this, which means nothing to me. But they're all from people expecting the remake, and they come in here and they're like, and then they promptly leave. After they've gone and, you know, figuratively vomited at the graphics. Of course other people are playing it, I just mean in terms of recording it. There's probably some other guy. But not many. Not many people. No, don't you dare. Fuck off. How did I miss you? Don't know. Don't know. I would be perfectly content to play the remake, let me tell you. If only for the reason that it's a faithful remake. But, no. Unless one of you fuckers wants to donate me a PS5, not happening. So... And I say it so disrespectfully because it's in jest. Don't know if I'd even accept it if you donated it. I mean, that's a bit too valuable of a commodity. You gifted a sub to Ethan. Well, thank you, Potato. I'm sure Ethan appreciates that. Ethan's gone through a bit of a rough time recently. Over the last few days. All the best for Ethan. Ugh. Couldn't gift it to me. Oh, right. If I could, I'd gift you one, yeah. Just gonna... No, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. I was not expecting a follow-up so soon. Holy shit. And you know what? I don't even want to be here. I have to go and rescue Bior. I want you to kill Bior. I have to rescue him so that he can be killed. And all that business. Okay. If I could gift you a PS5, I'd gift you an Xbox Series X instead. Well. I don't know. You know what? That wouldn't be too bad, because what I'd do, Potato, is I'd sell it. And then use that money to get a scalped PS5 anyway. Because apparently Australian retail, or Australian retailers are stocking up. Like, they get restocks for PS5s, but they sell out within seconds, apparently, so... I don't know. I'd probably have to get a scalped one, yeah. Those fucking assholes. There are other ways to make money. I would sooner sell my body than fucking scalp. Or engage in that garbage. You know, I'd feel less morally disgusting. It's like, you are the dregs of society. I'm surprised some guy hasn't gone around killing these people yet. People have been killed for less. Seriously. Like, why hasn't a person started finding out who these people are, seeking them out, and ending their existences? Don't know. I'm not saying I'd do it. That's a pretty drastic measure. But given how fucked up people are in this world, I'm surprised someone hasn't gone around trying to kill scalpers. In fact, it probably has happened, I just haven't personally heard about it. Whatever makes you feel better about it. Potato, seriously. Someone has tried to kill a scalper here in London. Well, the person was probably going to be killed in London anyway, so... I'm not too concerned. Man is... Someone has attempted to kill someone else in London. Shock. No, London's pretty good for crime. Let's not draw any comparisons to US cities now. Otherwise the numbers might get a bit awkward. I knew that bolt was coming my way, but I was stuck on the fucking horse and couldn't get out of the way of it. Yeah, come on guys, I know how you will are. I know how you will are. No, stop. Fuck off. Don't play this game with me. I could very easily be sniped from here, you know. Yeah, knife crime is a problem, yeah. Okay, so Bior should be helping us out. Did the scalper survive? Am I allowed to say I hope not? I have to tell you, I don't have too much regard for human life. Thank you, Bior. Shut up. I didn't intend to hit you, obviously. Okay. He's a fucking scalper, that one. You gotta fucking shank him, you know what I mean? He's a fucking dickhead, innit? Not that they say in it in that way. I take great pleasure in saying in it in situations where it's not appropriate grammatically. Because that's the true spirit of it, isn't it? It's not like those people can speak properly anyway. They do say in it whenever they can, yeah. Now, can I kill you before I am assaulted by this fucking penetrating sword ass? How are you still disappearing? You can maybe stop disappearing right here, right now. You fucking ass. Get out of here. In it. I'll never forget, like, I hadn't heard someone say in it. Like, okay. I heard a wild in it. Okay. I was at Manchester Airport in 2018. And I was fucking wasting time because I had like 12 hours to kill, right? And I hadn't slept in 30 hours. It was the worst, a very rough day. But my day was bolstered by listening to some fucking, whatever they're called, yob, go in it. He was, you know, crapping on about whatever he was saying. He went, in it. And I was like, oh, a wild in it. I just heard it, you know, it was like finding a fucking kiwi bird in the wild. Not that it's rare, but it is for me because I'm in Australia. So I loved it, you know, I mean, that was great. But yeah, the guy was a full-on yob. He was fucking like, you know, wearing the sports gear and, you know, tough guy. Fucking. But anyway. He said in it, and I was like, yeah, in it. Yeah, it is, actually. I agree. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah. Absolutely. 100%. I didn't join in on their conversation. I was likely not welcome to join in on their conversation. But, you know. I probably look like I'd just been dragged out of a fucking well. This long-haired, half-dead human being. With a mild Australian accent. Oh, stop it. Okay. Penetrating sword asshole is dead. I really don't want to deal with both of you. But I want you both to die. This is the conundrum that I'm faced with at this time. And I can't really do the Manchester accent. I know the Manchester accent, I can absolutely pick it out, but I can't really replicate it. Can absolutely pick out the Manchester accent. From a lineup. Out of here. Out of here. Now, you can be dealt with fairly easily. Oh, I haven't the MP for this. Do I have the MP for it? Like, so I do. I just haven't. Please! Please! Come on! Oh, the shit I'm forced to endure. Backstab? No. Wouldn't. You wouldn't be backstabbable now, would you? Oh yeah. I actually broke his guard with a roll, if you can fucking believe that. Yeah, come on, buddy. Stop with your poking! I want you to die. But I guess I can't have that today. Alright, there's another lizard that I want to kill. Do I have the Thieves' Ring on? I do. Good. Because that will prevent, hopefully, or at least help in preventing the Red-Eyed Knight from coming after me. He's gonna arrive any moment. Ah! I can't even pick that shit up. You've got to be joking. I'm forced to fight him. Because I have to go and equip this thing. Ring of Herculean Strength. Come on, man. I'm ready for you. Sort of. I'm a bit scared, but I have to fight you eventually, don't I? Okay, my range isn't that great. Don't you fucking dare! Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not interested in this fucking arsehole. If he just avoids all of my firestorm fire pillars, then yeah, fuck the guy. I'm sitting on 187,000 souls too, so I don't need to put those in jeopardy. I didn't see what I picked up. I think I picked up some chunks. I think I'm sitting on a few chunks, so that's pretty good. But it's so funny, both of my trips to the Isle of Man, which is the only reason why I've gone to the UK, is both of them had like a particular English accent moment. The one in 2018 was the guy going in it at the airport, and the one that I went to the Isle of Man first in 2015, and I was on the plane, and one of the male air hosts was asking what food I wanted, and the way he said chicken, it was just fucking gold. Chicken. You want the chicken? I mean, I can't fucking get over that. Chicken. There's something so funny about that. Like, it's not chicken, it's chicken. Chicken. You want the chicken? Like, you know, he can probably sound quite masculine until he says the word chicken. Chicken. It's like, oh yeah, chicken, huh? Tell me more about the chicken. Should have had a chat with him and just, you know, set up the conversation just to have him say chicken more than one ordinarily would. Chicken. It's just so funny, like, I couldn't get over it. I mean, it wasn't actually unreasonably funny. That was an interesting flight, actually, that 2015 flight. It was to Stansted from Singapore, and I had a drunk Scotsman next to me. He was an interesting man. He spilt his fucking Jack and Coke, I think it was, on me, because he was fucking, he was off his head. But, yeah, good man aside. He was a nice guy, but he was so drunk off his ass, I'm surprised that he got on the connecting flight, because it was the flight, actually it was the flight from Sydney to Singapore, and he got drunk off his ass at the back of the plane. Like, he was gone for hours at the back of the plane getting drunk, and then he came back to his seat, had to climb over me. Not that I was sleeping, because I don't sleep on flights, and he spilled his fucking drink on me. And he's like, oh, sorry, I can't do a Scottish accent. I can do a wee bit. That probably sounded a bit more. Yeah, that's kind of Scottish what I just did. But anyway, he basically he's a nice guy. Outside of all that, he's a nice guy, but he was not. He was so dead fucking tired and wasted when it was time to get on the connecting flight that I'm surprised that he managed it. Good man. But what's this? That would be the... Let me check to see if the Silver Demon Soul is needed for anything. Silver Demon Soul. Light Weapon and Cursed Weapon. Should I make Light Weapon as well? I deemed that Cursed Weapon was better, but I think I'd like both. Here's the difference. Light Weapon actually only takes up 2 slots, so I'm going to put this away. Because I might actually make Light Weapon, that could be cool. Oh, I can assure you right now, I've been on a number of flights that are fucking long. Really, really long. You wanna take a flight from Australia to Europe, or in that general area? Oh, have fun. You'll be like, especially to get to the Isle of Man, because you have to understand, like, once you eventually get to England, haha, you gotta get to the island. So it's like an extra 8 hours or more of transit sometimes, depending on where you have to go and what flights you have to wait for. Oh. And so, I think by the time I eventually fell asleep in a Manx bed, I had probably been awake for 35 hours and I didn't feel like a human being. I had literally not been... I'd been traveling for that long, you have to understand. I mean, that's not 35 hours of sitting playing games or whatever. Like, that's 35 hours of sitting on a fucking plane, unable to sleep, and trying to entertain yourself. And you know, when you're on a plane for a really long fucking time, it's very interesting. On a connecting flight, let me put it this way. The first one's okay. The first one, you know, it can get boring towards the end, and then you sort of feel a little refreshed when you get to the airport, and then you get on the next one. About halfway through the second of 2 flights, you get this feeling inside where you're trapped. It's not a claustrophobic feeling, it's different. It's this realization that I've been sitting on a fucking plane for so fucking long, and I can't, like, you're halfway through the flight, you're so far from your destination, and you've been on the plane for a long time, and you're just like, I'm fucking stuck here. I'm fucking stuck here. And of course, like, the longer you stay awake, the more you start to focus on stupid things, and it's like, I'm fucking stuck on this plane. And then you have to just try and get your thoughts together and relax and find something to do. It's awful. It's an awful fucking feeling. You do feel kind of trapped. And that's a window into the world of a person who can't sleep on flights, and that's me. There are 2 reasons why I can't sleep on a flight. The first is the ambient noise. It's like, I don't know, 40 to 50 dB of plane noise that I can't fucking sleep through. That's not weighted in any way. Let's say 40 dB A-weighted. And I can't fucking sleep with 40 dB A-weighted. So I am going to be sitting awake. And then second of all, I can't sleep upright. Are you kidding me? You think I'm going to do this shit and break my neck? Like, I can't do that. I can't sleep under those circumstances. And I'm a good sleeper. Like, I don't struggle to sleep, guys. I sleep very easily. You get me in a bed, I'm asleep. But I can't sleep on a fucking plane. There's no way in hell. So, long flights from Australia to elsewhere. Oh. It sucks, man. Sleeping upright is comfy as fuck, says Vernon. No. I disagree. And also, what's your concept of a long flight, Potato? Are we talking about a European flight, or are we talking about like an actual proper overseas fucking flight? Like, going across to the other side of the world? Because having a window seat on a flight that lasts 14 hours and then you have to get on another flight after that, it doesn't really do much for you. You're looking at clouds. Clouds get boring after about 30 minutes. Probably the only interesting long-haul flight I ever had. Well, I don't know if you call it long, but it was a 9-hour from... This was in 2010, from Sydney to Tokyo. I was intrigued looking out the window to see that there were a shitload, an absolute metric fuckton, of tanker ships going from likely, you know, Japan to Australia along that coastline. It was a lot of tanker ships, like we're talking 30, 40, something like that. It was crazy. I was like, what? I didn't realize they traveled in fleets of this size. It was unbelievable, and I was kind of amazed by that. But outside of that, I mean, no. Unless some weird shit like that happens, I don't care what's going on outside that window. And the thing is, like, it's that sense of being trapped on the fucking plane as well, like... And it's not nice. And you want to know the grossest feeling in the world? It's being on planes for like 30 hours. That shit, you will feel so fucking gross. All it takes is a single shower to stop feeling gross, but oh, it's gross. Shipping the goods. I mean, I'd be referencing the Judas Priest song. Delivering the goods. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Come on. But that was a reference to sex, which is a bit different. You know, Rob Halford's screaming because he's like ejaculating into people and all that. That's Rob Halford, 1978. There's another accent, Birmingham accent. I'm alright with a Birmingham accent, but I wouldn't do it here because I'm not confident in it. But I can immediately pick that out. I would say the Birmingham accent is the closest one to the Australian accent in the mainland of England. Which might sound strange, but take it from an Australian, the Birmingham accent, there's a certain little part of the Birmingham accent that is more similar to the Australian accent than any other English accent. It's the bicycly part. Like if you, that's just a word as an example, bicycly. It doesn't sound exactly like that in the Birmingham accent, but that's what you would call a heavy Australian accent. If you go bicycly, that is very similar in sound to a strong Birmingham accent saying the word bicycly. So there's like a certain, with certain vowels there's a certain sound that is achieved in the Birmingham accent that we have in the strong Australian accent as well. No, I didn't go to the Monster Bar myself, because it seems both Vernon and I went to Japan. I should have gone, because the reality is that when I went, Portable Third was at the height of its popularity, so it would have all been Portable Third themed, so I kicked myself for not having gone there, but went to a few other places at least. Went past Aokigahara on the Shinkansen and all that. Oh, that fucking thing's gone. You coming after me? I'm getting a lot of sharpstone right now that I don't want, okay? I would like it if I didn't continue receiving the sharpstone. Fuck off, get out! Just go away. Seriously. I still haven't leveled up, by the way. Still haven't done that. That's why I was originally returning to the Nexus before, but Anyway. Could have had a real life Mega Potion. That would be nice. I want a demon drug. Demon drug. I guarantee you that they've got a pretty... You know what a demon drug is? I'll tell you what a demon drug is. An Imperial Stout. If you've ever had an Imperial Stout, you know what I'm talking about. That shit's a fucking demon drug. You drink 4 Imperial Stouts, you will be the king of the world. Absolutely. I could fight any monster on 4 Imperial Stouts. I don't care what the fuck it is. Like, I will take it on. I will destroy it. Even if I must destroy myself in the process, I will take it on and I will destroy it. Oh. I'll be like, yeah, if I go to the Monster Hunter bar and have a demon drug and it's not an Imperial Stout, I'm sure it'll be something good, but yeah. Oh, the Hunter's Bar didn't open until 2020, really? I don't think that would be right. I think there would have been something Monster Hunter themed that you could physically go to. Maybe the Monster Hunter Bar or the Hunter's Bar that currently exists. And didn't open until then, but I'd guarantee that there was something that existed that you could go into. Something Monster Hunter themed, without a doubt. Because you have to understand, when I went to Japan, Monster Hunter was an absolute fucking cultural phenomenon. Like, it was just huge. It was the height of the popularity that had begun with Monster Hunter Portable 2nd, which was Monster Hunter Freedom 2. And it absolutely peaked in the Portable 3rd days in 2010. So... yeah. I'm sure there would have been something at the time. I didn't see anything Monster Hunter themed at Universal Studios, no. I did go though. No. Didn't see anything Monster Hunter themed. There might have been something, but I just didn't happen to go there. I probably didn't see everything at Universal Studios. I went in 2010, Vernon. It was about 3 months before the big tsunami and earthquake. It was extremely surreal to have only returned from Japan for like 3 months, and then to turn on the television that morning and see the fucking utter destruction of that earthquake. I was like, yeah, I feel for those people, but thank fuck we're not there right now. Because that's extreme. Yeah, it was really full on. And, a lot of those places still haven't recovered. Oh, there you go, there's the end of that. I don't think we really got any chunks out of that. Yeah, look at what we've got here. We've got a shitload of Sharpstone chunks, but that's very odd, because usually I do get Hearthstone from here. I really do, but not today. Sharpstone is what I have been allocated. It seems to be one or the other. It really does. That's definitely what's happened here. That's frustrating, though, because that's not what I need. Whatever. Let's put this stuff away. Now, I don't think I actually got any Hearthstone there, so let's see what... yeah, no. No fucking way. Still need 4 chunks. I don't know where I'm going to get 4 chunks from. There is another lizard to kill, but as far as getting to that lizard, it's not that easy. The ultimate irony is that I have 4 pure Hearthstone. 4! But I still don't have enough chunks to upgrade this shit. What a load of absolute garbage. Okay. Well, what I can try and doing... stop doing that. What I can try doing is swapping you for you.
Be careful. No.
And we'll use Cursed Weapon. Now I can give you a visual example of how this looks. This is Cursed Weapon. Very heavy damage, and I believe it deals damage to you over time. You can watch my HP value there. Dropping by 15 each time. It says 15 health per second. And I believe it lasts for 60 seconds. Maybe even 120. I don't know. Purple lightsaber, yeah. That's basically what we're doing here. God, it's been so long since I was into the Star Wars stuff that I can't even remember the name of that guy with the purple lightsaber. Bald guy. What's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name, and I don't care because I don't care about Star Wars, but that's funny that I've forgotten his name. I don't care too much. Mace Windu, there you go, there you go. Mace Windu. Yeah. Was he the only one in the lore with a purple lightsaber? Why did... You know what, I'm not going to ask that question. Someone's going to go and nerd out on me, and I actually don't care that much, so... I'm sure there are other people with purple lightsabers in the lore, and I'm sure there's a specific reason as to why he had a purple lightsaber, blah 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 blah. But I don't care all that much. So I shouldn't have even asked, shouldn't have even suggested that I cared. Because there's a reason why I don't remember his name. It's because I haven't involved myself with the Star Wars community in a long time. I only really know about it because in the era of the prequels, Star Wars was very much a big part of public consciousness. And let me tell you, I don't mind admitting this, I don't care at all actually, but when Revenge of the Sith came out, I don't know the actor's name, but the guy playing Anakin, I saw ads for that movie, I even saw parts of the movie. That was the most handsome fucking man I'd ever seen in my life. Like, oh, that fucking hair, the look, the everything. He was the most handsome fucking man I'd ever seen. I was like, oh my goodness. This was when it came out. So, there you go. I mean, I just... Even now, really, but... Bloody hell. But anyway... He had such a look. And it's so funny because when he had short hair, it was like... The look wasn't there. Like, he didn't have that dark look about him. That sort of... dark, handsome look. But fucking hell. It's just something... Such a perfect look that he had for that role. It was shocking. It was shocking. He looked totally different with short hair. At least to me. But I suppose I've always had a certain preference for long hair, haven't I? Alright. Not that his hair would be long compared to mine, but... I'm on... The reason why I'm back here in the Nexus is because I did actually end up forgetting to level up in the end. So let me go and level up. Take you to 30. Damn it. That's alright. Let us return. We're going to have to play this safe because these enemies are going to be dealing a lot of damage to us. Particularly the gold skeletons. Those are the ones that I'm worried about the most. Maybe I could go phosphorescent pole still. I think I can. It's not an amazing choice, but... Anyway. Oh, that was a bad choice for the Reaper because he has good resistance to magic damage. Ah. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare play that game with me. No, you don't. Alright, so we just stepped on that, which is fine. Okay. Let's see if I can kill this guy. Oh! I don't know if you saw what was happening with my camera there, but it was bad news. Absolutely bad news. Not okay. None of that was okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I was actually thinking that he might... Yeah, see how it ends up going on the ground instead of hitting him. That's what I was worried about. Fuck off. I know what it's time for. It's time for that. Absolutely time for warding because... Hello. 2 soul rays to get you taken care of. Oh, don't have enough to cast for that one. Okay. So, do we have... No, we don't have the Ring of Magical Sharpness. Let's get that on now. Okay. I don't really want to fight you, but... Uh-huh, good. Good damage. I want to coax them into attack, and then hit them. You can see that as soon as they begin their shielding animation, they are shielding you. Which is dumb. I hate that. But it is what it is. Beautiful damage. Now I look like I'm lacking so terribly in magic because I have the full bar extension. Oh, that was fucking... No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do this. Thank you. Yeah, you go. Now he's only taking damage from the physical damage here. I would assume these guys have pretty much 100% resistance to magic, which means that this weapon here is totally inappropriate. And yet here I am still using it. So you know what I'll do? I'll switch to this. Or maybe what I could do, maybe this would be even smarter, is I can use this, because this would be pure physical. Which would probably be best for this situation. Let's see what we can do with this. I'm kind of interested to see. What's this doing? Oh, it's better. It's an improvement. I'm looking for improvements, not for super good damage. Send you off. There you go. He's gonna die anyway. Which is what I would like. Come on. Out you go. The reason why I never bother with that over there, by the way, is because there's nothing of use over there, and it's basically designed to troll you, because you'll be attacked by these mini creatures, and they're just awful, so I never bother with that whole right side. Not that it continues on into some sort of lengthy offshoot area, but yeah. There's a little bit there, but I don't go there, because there's no reason to. I'll use Cursed Blade or Cursed Weapon for the... Oh, bad news. I'll use it for the old hero. Don't you fucking dare. I knew that was going to happen. I shouldn't have focused on flinching him out of that. That's what killed me. It was focusing on flinching him out of that fucking attack. And this is the one part of this location that used to kill me every fucking time. back when I was really struggling to succeed in Demon Souls, it was this area. I could get to that point, but that was the spot that really killed me every time. Almost without fail. It was awful. Okay. I don't think we have too many stones, but... Oh no, we do have a lot. That takes us down to 9. Well, that's very good. But that's not an invitation for us to be dying. Not at all. So let's be smart. Shit. Oh no, I did manage to land on it. Only barely have enough stamina for that. Got a chunk of Dark Moonstone, which is nice. Oh, I just remembered that I do have to try and get pure Dark Moonstone from this location if I can. There's never quite a guarantee that you can, but I can really try. Oh no, don't you dare. Oh no. I keep forgetting that it is so very dangerous here when you don't have a Thief's Ring. If you have the Thief's Ring, not a problem, but if you don't, holy shit, it's dangerous. You know what I think I will do? And part of this has to do with, you know, how I generally feel at the moment. I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. It's sort of one of those things where you decide on how you feel, and I don't feel like I can do the rest of the game right now, which means that I want to leave enough game content for the next recording. And I think there's enough game content for the next recording. We've got the rest of World 4, we've got the whole of World 5, and we've got World 1-4. Fuck me. And then... Unbelievable. Pick up the controller. And then we've got, obviously, the last boss there. And then, if for some reason it feels like I haven't really done enough in that recording, I can also do World 1-1 in New Game Plus 2. So that will be enough for that recording. So, therefore, I'm probably going to finish up here. And I don't think there are any other closing comments needed. I suppose I'll consume a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes here. But, yeah, I just realised that I probably don't want to do the rest of the game in this recording, and I also would be better off stopping here than stopping later on and leaving less content for the next recording. So, I will finish up here. And, I'll see you all next time I'm doing Demon Souls, or whatever else I am, recording. Oh yeah, I won't be recording anything for the next few days. I will probably take a 3-day break, I think it will be. Yeah, 3-day break. And then I'll still be uploading on YouTube because I still have to catch up with YouTube uploads. YouTube uploads at the moment are not going up 24 hours after the stream because I have something of a backlog that I'm working through. So that's what's happening there. But I will see you all next time, and I thank you all for watching. Bye bye for now.